This might be the longest video I've ever posted on my YouTube channel, so I'm gonna keep this super short and sweet. This is my master cut of my declutter series. So we have base products, we have bronzer, blush, highlight, we have eyeshadow part 1, eyeshadow part 2, and lips in this one video. This is gonna be absolutely crazy, so definitely get comfy. If you're cleaning, if you're decluttering, let me join you with this video. I hope you do enjoy it. Just a little PSA, all of these products will go to good homes and I'm not going to give them out to my subscribers. If I can donate them, I will be donating them. If I can give them away, I will give them away to friends and family, but they are used products. Some of them are expired products. I don't want to give them to you guys. But just before we jump into the video, if you have not already, definitely like, comment, hype, and subscribe. Thank you so much for all the support in December. It means the absolute world to me as a small content creator. Even just one like, one comment, one subscribe means the absolute world. And so I thank you every single day for your support. But I'm going to stop yapping. This video is long enough. Get cozy, get comfy, and let's jump into it. Hello. The declutter has finally begun. Oh my gosh, it's the time we've all been waiting for. This is my, very modest, very small foundation, powder, concealer, and primer collection. This is what we're going to be going through today. I want to go quite in depth with everything today. A lot of my declutters are very quick, so I'm keeping this, I'm decluttering this. I want to go into why today. I want to really go in depth with everything, share my thoughts, share my opinions, really delve into the nitty-gritty. So if you are excited for that, definitely stick around. I'm so buzzing for this declutter. My voice is going a little bit today. Typically, the day that I'm starting the declutter, I'm losing my voice, which is not good, so I do apologize for that, but I hope it's not too bad. So without further ado, let's just jump into it. I'm going to do the order you do your face, so primer, then foundation, then concealer, and then powder. So let's go. Okay, so for a girl who doesn't like primer, I have 6 primers, which is a lot, I'm not too sure where this Revolution Pro Miracle Cream is meant to go. Is this a moisturizer? Is this a primer? I really don't know. However, we have 2 grippy primers. We have 3 glowy primers, and then we have this, a kind of base product primer moisturizer thing. I don't really know. Listen, I'm not a primer girl. I'm really not. I will say it now before I get too far into this. My skin is very dry and acne prone. So if these products work for you and your oily combo skin, that's amazing. But if you have dry skin, I would steer clear of these products. Just letting you know, every skin type is different. So let's jump into it. Let's start with this. This is the Revolution Pro Miracle Cream. This was decluttered to me by my mum a while ago. I think I'm going to keep this because it's a very smooth moisturizer product. As I said, I've got dry skin, so I can always use a new moisturizer. It's not too heavy, which is nice. Though I'm not gonna lie, I do love a really heavy, rich moisturizer sometimes. It does smell a little bit fragrancy, but I've heard really good things about this. My mum has super sensitive skin, and she had a bit of an allergic reaction to this, so she can't use it, and that's why it was decluttered to me. I'm gonna give this one a little bit more of a go, so that's going to be a keep. Now let's talk about these. Okay, these more glowy primers I never really got into, and it is because I put them on my skin and my skin looks like all glowy and dewy and ooh, but I really like a full coverage foundation. So by the time I've put my foundation on, you can't see these anyway. You can't see the glow. It's been completely covered up by my foundation, so what's the point in using these? So I think I will be decluttering most of these. Let's start with the Beauty Crop Glow Milk Bronzed. This is such a weird product. Like, Glow Milk? Why? That's all I want to say. Like, why? This has not been used in a long time. Could you see that glob that just came up? Let's just swatch this. So that's what it looks like there. I mean, it gives an alright glow, but I just never ever use it because I use this when I need like a glowy product. I just don't use this. I think this is just a bit too metallic-y for me. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. I got this in a mystery box, so I didn't exactly choose it myself. It's not something I gravitate towards. So yeah, it's just a bit too fake and metallic-y for me. Next, I'm going to declutter the Vive Skin Nova. I did declutter this last year and then it snuck back into my collection, but this time it is actually going. It's a bit too deep for me. It makes me look a bit orange. Can you see that there? Like, the glow isn't even that intense. It's not really there. The glow of this kind of just looks like your skin's a bit wet. I just never really got the oily, like glowy skin trend, to be honest. Maybe it's because my skin is so dry that it just doesn't look like that naturally. But I just don't really understand these products. I don't like them, so that is being decluttered as well, and it is staying decluttered this time. Now, this is actually what I'm going to be keeping. I have used this quite a lot, as you could probably tell. There's quite a lot of this gone, and I will swatch this one here. Now, this I don't actually use on my face. That was a lot of product. Oh my gosh. I don't use this on my face. I use this on my body, actually. Can you see that? It makes such a nice, glowy body dew. And I love these kind of products when I'm going out to maybe like a dating event or, I don't know, something bougie where I want to feel like, ooh, you know, my skin isn't crusty and dry for once. I don't use this as a primer. I don't use this as, you know, a step in my makeup routine, so to speak. I put this on my shoulders, maybe on my arms, like something a little bit, you know, just give me a bit of a glow, give me a little bit of a shine, like healthy skin. That's what I'm going for with this, and I really, really like that. So Beauty Bay Glow Filter is definitely staying. Next, I have two primers that are the grippy kind. I think I might keep both of these. I'm still kind of experimenting with grippy primers to see if I do like them or if they're just a bit of a gimmick. But I have noticed I do quite like this one. This is the Aqua Splash Grip Hydrating Primer. That is very important for me. Hydrating is the key in my makeup routine. I need something that's hydrating, otherwise my skin is just not gonna like me at all. And this is the Very Cherry Grip Primer from Revolution. Both of these are very, very similar. They do a very, very similar job. I'm not using primer every single day, so it's not like these are going to be used to death. I've still not done that 50-50 wear test yet, so it kind of depends on that, but for now I will keep both of these. So for primer, I am keeping 4 and I'm decluttering 2, which I think is pretty good. I think foundation is going to be like where it gets serious though. The amount of foundations that I've wanted to declutter recently is craziness. Okay, all of these are foundations, which is, it's a lot. It's a lot of foundations. I've been very overwhelmed with foundation recently, and so I am quite looking forward to just letting some go, because there's only one face that I own, and it's not going to be able to get through all of these, not a chance. So let's just be brutal. Let's throw away some foundation, because I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. Just looking at this tray in my drawers is overwhelming. I'm not going to do it anymore. So, oh gosh, let's go. Let's start with this one because I can see my face in it. Now, this is from PS by Primark. This is a £6 foundation, which is such a steal. Oh my gosh. This is kind of on the fence. I am going to keep this one just because it's a very kind of low coverage, natural foundation, which isn't what I usually go for. However, I think it's quite nice to have in my collection. I think it's quite nice to own something like this. I know this is very, very in trend right now. For days when my acne isn't too bad, or for days where I'm spot concealing a lot, I think this is a nice product, especially for the price. So it's nice to have a really, really cheaper option and then some more expensive options as well. I really like that. So I will keep that. Let's do a few keeps. before I go into the declutter, shall we? This is my Nabla Art of Skin foundation. I was not expecting to fall in love with this as much as I have. Let's see how much I've used. Look at that. I've not owned this for that long, and I've used this so much. I've actually used this today. I've just wiped my makeup off, actually, as I'm filming this, because I've had a long day at work today. But that's a lot of foundation that I've used, considering it's such a new product. I bought this, and I really wasn't sure if I would like it. I was like, oh no, it's a stick foundation. I'm not keen on stick foundations. I've been reaching for this non-stop. It is so easy. It is so good. It is kind of skin-like. It's dewy without being sweaty or like gunky. It is buildable coverage. I do like to pile a hell of a lot of this on my skin. As I said before, I am very, very acne prone, so I love this. I have the shade NCO5. I should have probably gone for the shade darker, to be honest, because this is slightly light for me, but that's fine. It's okay. I really like this. I've done a full review of this, so I am going to keep that. What else am I definitely keeping? My Be Perfect Chroma cover. This is my little lifesaver whenever I have severe acne that just will not go away. This is what I use. Now, my pump is actually broken. Now I do this, it's going to come out. It kind of did. Did you see that? The tiniest bit came out. But it is very, very thick and like cake face foundation. If you're not into super thick cake face foundations, this is not the one for you. I actually have to untwist this whole like bottleneck and I have to scrape the like tube on my face, like, which is kind of minging, but that's the only way that I can use this because something went wrong with the packaging and that's why it looks absolutely gunky and gammy right now. It is disgusting. It looks so gross. But it is an absolute favorite. I love this foundation. If I ever feel really self-conscious, I put this foundation on my skin and suddenly I just feel so beautiful. This could be very heavy for some people. I do know that this is not trendy right now. If you're into the skin tints, if you're into the low coverage, run a mile. But if you're like me and love full coverage cake face queen makeup, this is the one for you. I love, 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 love it. Let's do one more keep and then we will do some declutters, shall we? I'm gonna count this as one. This is from technically no, it's two. You know what? I won't cheat. It is technically two separate foundations, so I will count them as two. They are two products, but this is from Catkin. This is a brand that I have absolutely fallen in love with this year. I do have a discount code. It's Caitlin25, and this is their cushion foundation. This is the first cushion foundation I've ever used and I've just fallen in love with it. I really love easy products and that's what I've learned this year. I do sometimes do my makeup on the bus, so things like this and the Nabla Stick foundation are absolute godsends because they're just quick, they're easy, they're mess free, and this is very, very full coverage as well. This covers so much acne and obviously I need that in my life. I'm in the shade CO1 Fair and it does come with a refill as well. So when you buy one of these, you do get a little refill, which is really, really nice. It's like two for the price of one. And I really, really enjoy it. It's my first cushion foundation and I'm really excited to try some more because I've just loved this one so much. I've fallen in love this year, like honestly. Okay, a declutter. This thing has been clogging my drawers for way too long. This is from Revolution. It's the IRL filter. I don't know what filter they're putting with this. It's the heaviest, thickest, gunkiest, cakiest foundation I have ever used in my life. It just sits on the skin weird. The way it sits on the skin, it does look like a filter, but it looks heavy. It looks like something has gone on your skin that isn't actually meant to be there. It's just so gross. I know a few people have said that they love this foundation. I don't know how. Maybe it's meant to like count on the oils in your skin to kind of break it down a little bit. But obviously I don't have any oils in my skin. My skin is so dry. So I don't know what the hell happened with this, but I've been waiting to get rid of this for so long, and finally today's the day. It is going. I'm so excited about it. Oh my god, it is gone, and its little sister. This is the Conceal and Hydrate. This is also going to be decluttered. Now, this is actually a bit heartbreaking. When I first got this, I loved it so much. It was so smooth. It was so hydrating. It was kind of radiant without being oily or glowy. It just blended into my skin beautifully. However, I think this must have expired because I put it on my skin now and it is dry. It cakes up. It just looks so cakey on my skin. It has definitely changed. And I really obviously don't like that. So this is gonna have to go because unfortunately it's just changed. And I don't want to deal with it anymore. It's not going to work for me. I obviously don't want to put expired makeup on my skin because that's kind of gross. So that is gone as well. Next, we have my Uodo foundation. This is the Veil Matte Lasting Foundation. Now, this is a little bit finicky. This is a foundation. If you don't have a wet or damp beauty sponge, this will look quite cakey on you. However, I have learnt that when I do use a damp sponge, this looks so beautiful. This looks how this used to look on my skin, but still, it still looks like this. I really, really enjoy this product. I think it is so beautiful. It is finicky, but once you kind of learn to work with it, it is absolutely fantastic. This is from C Beauty Mall, and I really want to try more C Beauty products. This is in the shade W02. And I really, really like it. I think in 2026, I'll do a few more like C Beauty hauls and C Beauty try-ons and things like that if you're interested. Because a lot of the C Beauty products I've really, really loved this year and they're such good quality and I don't hear many people talk about them. So if you're interested in that, then definitely let me know because yeah, I'll be interested in doing that. The Troublemaker Juno foundation. This is one I'm gonna keep as well. It is a kind of semi-new brand to the drugstore and it is a kind of competitor to Makeup Revolution. The packaging of this is a little bit strange just because it's quite hard to squeeze out. I do keep this upside down, so hopefully it's a little bit easier when I do come to use it. This is slightly light for me and sometimes it can look a little bit dry. However, when I set it and when I kind of let it sit and mesh into my skin, it definitely does calm down quite a lot. And it looks really, really nice after like an hour on my skin. It just kind of needs some time to settle, which I've never really had with a foundation before. I've never had to just let it sit on my skin to look good, but this, I don't know, it's really, really fantastic though. Really, really inexpensive. A UK new drugstore brand, so I'm definitely excited to use that a lot more. Okay, a declutter. This is the NYX Can't Stop, Won't Stop foundation. This is dry. Oh my gosh. I did a full face of NYX Cosmetics and most of it was really nice. I really liked a lot of the NYX products. This though, no. This just looked so heavy on my skin. It accentuated every single dry patch, and I have a lot of dry patches, okay? My skin gets really dry. It just clung to those dry patches so much. All along my jaw just looked awful. I was really, really disappointed in this. If you have oily skin and you have this, please let me know what you think of it, because on my dry skin, I cannot get this to work. I've tried multiple times to get this to work. It just will not, and so it's gotta be decluttered. I'm not working with that anymore. I'm really umming and ahhing about this one. This is my Mitchell Build foundation. Now, do I like this? No. However, do I use this as a mixing foundation all the time? Yes. This has a dofer applicator, which means it's really easy to just tap on to lighten foundations. Now, most of the foundations left are too dark for me. I went through a bit of a phase recently of just buying the wrong shade of foundation, and this was one extreme and like this was another extreme. Look at that. How have I shade matched myself to both of these? They're like two extremes. On its own, this is a cakey, dry mess. However, when I use a little bit of it to mix in with other foundations, I do really, really like it. And so I think I am going to keep it just for that purpose. I will not use this on its own. I do not recommend this product. However, again, just for lightening, I don't have anything for lightening my foundations. And this is lightening. You can see from my skin tone, this is definitely very, very pale. And so I am going to keep this, but just for that purpose. Okay, I think it's time to let go of this. This is the Uoma by Sharon C foundation, and this is too dark for me. I've been trying to project pan it, as you can see. However, it's got to the point where I'm like, why? I've got so many foundations, and yes, this is a really beautiful one, and it's nice. However, it is really, really old. This has got to be about 2 years old now, which is not good. And I can't do it. I'm not particularly wowed by this. I'm not particularly like, oh my gosh, I love this foundation. I have loads of memory. Well, I do actually have memories. I wore this for my graduation with a bit of a lightener. However, I'm not wowed by it anymore. I never really was. I bought this because I heard that it was super, super full coverage and like it was the perfect cake face foundation, and it just isn't really like that for me. I have the shade Fair Lady T2. It's fine, but I'm not jumping for joy about it. It's nothing that I like think of when I think of like a good foundation. So this is going to be decluttered as well. Okay, my Essence and Catrice. I'm going to keep both of these because they are fantastic drugstore options. These are both a little bit too dark for me, but it's a good job I've kept this Mitchell just for that. The HD coverage is absolutely amazing. This coverage is incredible. If you're looking for a really inexpensive, really good foundation, I would recommend this. It claims to last up to 24 hours. I'm not wearing my foundation for 24 hours, so I cannot say on that. It says it's mattifying, which I think it is, water and sweatproof with niacinamide. I need to wear this in the dance studio one day to really put it to the test and to really see. I have used this a few times, but it's never been in like my focus products. It's been in like a ShopMy stash, but it's never been a product that I've been reaching for over and over and over again. I have been project panning quite a lot of foundations this year, so that's probably why. But I'm really, really enjoying it. I do really like it from what I've tried so far. I would love to buy a lighter shade. However, I don't want to be wasteful, so I am just going to mix it for now. Hopefully I'll be able to finish this bottle, and then maybe then I'll buy a lighter shade because I don't want to just throw it away because it's too dark, especially when I've kept the Mitchell. So I'm going to keep that. And this is the sister brand to Catrice. This is Essence, the Fresh and Fit Niacinamide. Lasts 12 hours. Mine's in the shade 20 Fresh Nude. Again, slightly too dark for me. Not quite as bad as the Catrice, I don't think. This is really, really nice. It's a little bit lighter, like feeling-wise, like texture-wise than the Catrice. It's definitely a little bit more airy. It's definitely a little bit less coverage. However, still really, really nice. I really do like this. I've really fallen in love with Essence and Catrice over the past year, and I'm really, really happy about that. I do love Essence and Catrice. Okay, I've left these three to last on purpose. So this is my favourite foundation of all time. This is the Revolution Matte Base. This is my old one, and this I wore earlier this year. It broke me out so badly. The acne that I had from this, I must have worn this about 3 days on the run, and I had acne for about a month. And I mean severe burning acne for a month. So this is the shade F2. I'm pretty sure this is like an exact shade match for me. Yeah, it looks pretty exact if you can see there. Like, that's a really good shade for me. So I think I'm gonna keep my new F2. These both are completely sealed, as you can see. So this has not been used at all. I'm definitely going to declutter my old F2 because that is breaking me out so badly. I really don't want to declutter this because it's my favorite foundation, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know if it's going to work for me. Hang on. You know what? They're not that. Oh, they are quite dissimilar, aren't they? Oh no. You know what? Hang on. They're not. Hang on. What? This is old F2. This is new F2. And this is F1. I think I might keep both of these. They're actually not that different to each other. There's definitely a little bit of difference. This has definitely gone off because this is a completely different shade. Hang on, did I definitely swatch F2? Because they look the same, do they not? So you're seeing it on camera now. This is F2. I've just swatched F2 here. That's this shade. Okay, that's my shade. And then F1 is here on top of it. And that's that shade. Definitely a little bit of a difference, but really not that much. I'm going to keep both of them. Why not? I wasn't expecting to do that. I'm going to keep both of them. I'm going to use them. I'm going to love them. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. So, foundations. I have kept how many foundations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 foundations, which is a little bit more than I wanted. And I've decluttered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Not the worst in the world. Not too bad. So this is what my little foundation drawer looks like now. I think this is so much better and more organized. My cushions do live in a separate part of my drawer, so look at that. I can see everything nicely. Everything's laid out in front of me. Oh yeah, this is just so much nicer. There's no overlap apart from this, which is technically the same product, so I'm not too mad about it. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Okay, concealer. I've actually had a really good year with concealer this year. I've liked almost every concealer that I've tried, which is amazing. Now, I do say almost, because there's definitely been specifically one here that I've absolutely hated. But let's jump into it. I'll zoom you in a tiny bit. There we go. So, Nabla. This is on the fence. I'm not gonna lie. This, I think, is getting a little bit old because it started to look a little bit cakey, but then I don't know if that's just me. I'm gonna keep this for now. I'm gonna keep all but one of these for now because I do really like them. I've been very, very lucky with concealer this year, as I said. Like, I'm really happy with all of them, so I will keep that one. My e.l.f. Hydrating Camo, I've really, really enjoyed as well. What shade is this? Fair Warm. And then the Nabla is in Porcelain. This is definitely a lot lighter in like feel than the Nabla. The Nabla is very, very thick. The Nabla is a thick old gal, and the e.l.f. is just a little bit more watery, a little bit less intense, which is actually quite nice sometimes. Like when you want a makeup day where you don't want to like feel your face move, this is a really, really nice one. The Catrice True Skin is a little bit dark for me, like shocker, great. However, I have started using this as a spot concealer since I finished my Essence. It is the slightest bit deeper than my skin tone on my face, so it does work really, really well as a spot concealer because then I just go over it with my foundation and then you can't really tell that much, and the coverage is insanity, so I've really been enjoying that. The Girls Crush Concealer I've been adoring. This is one of my favourites. It is so good for acne, and it's something a little bit different as well. I like packaging that's a little bit different, a little bit something, you know, and I've really been enjoying that. That's another C Beauty product that I've been adoring. Then I have my Ultra Coverage from Collection. This is a little spin-off of the Lasting Perfection that we all know and love here in the UK. It is an absolute classic here in the UK. Phenomenal concealer, amazing, adore it. And then there is this. Oh boy, there is this. This is the PS My Perfect Colour. Now, first of all, this cap just comes off all the time. Like, there you go, it's off. You just have to tap this and the lid just falls off. It's so dry and heavy and just awful under my eyes. This has to go. I've been waiting to declutter this. This has to go now. So I've decluttered one and I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is not the best for numbers, but you know what? I'm alright. I do really like my concealers. I could see the Nabla being decluttered at some point because it is getting, I feel like it's changing a little bit, but as of right now, I'm still feeling good about it. I'm not going to declutter just for the sake of decluttering. I never want to do that. And so, yeah, I'm just going to take it as it is. Okay, powders. These are not my only powder. Ah, here they are. I was going to say, I have more powders than that. I know I do. Okay, I've had a bit of a change in direction when it comes to powders this year. I used to set my under eyes with a loose powder and then set the rest of my face with a pressed. However, I've really been liking, more specifically, I've been loving the Essence All About Matte recently. Oh no, I am really scared because I can see the packaging breaking. Oh no, don't do this to me, please. I've got to be so careful with this. This has been a favourite powder. I have actually gone through, I think, 2 of these in the past. This is my 3rd one, I'm pretty sure, and I adore this. Under the eyes, all over the face, with a brush, with a powder puff, with anything your heart desires. I've been just loving it. It is like $3.99 for dry skin. This is fantastic. I will say now, I'm probably not the best at reviewing powders just because, like I said, my skin is really, really dry. And so I don't need that oil control throughout the day. If you need that oil control, do not listen to anything I'm about to say because I don't know. I can't help you there. But for dry skin girls who need just a powder to set your face, this is phenomenal. Another translucent pressed powder that I've been really liking recently. It's not as good as the Essence, but this is the Art Value Little Bear powder. And I mean, it's really cute. Again, this is a C Beauty product. Really nice. I would always prefer the Essence one though. I don't know, there's something about the Essence I just really like. I feel like this doesn't hold my creasing under my eyes as long as the Essence one, but it is still really, really nice. I'm finally getting rid of this. This is disgusting. This is so dry. This is from Primark. It's the PS My Perfect Colour Powder Foundation. You put this under your eyes and instantly you look about 100 years old. It clings to dry patches. It looks heavy. It looks cakey. It feels heavy. Like, it just feels dense. And I don't really want that on my skin. You know, I don't want a thick layer of powder on my face. I don't think that's going to look good on anyone. And this stinks of talc. I've been back and forth with my viewers about the smell of talc. And I think what I mean is like that like baby powder, almost dusty, like tangy kind of smell. This stinks of that, so that is going 100%. Okay, next we have, let's talk about Catkin. I've been loving this. This is a beautiful powder. It comes with a little puff. And the sieve on this is so fine that you don't get that like mound of powder that just goes everywhere when you're doing your makeup. It gives you just the tiniest bit, just the amount that you need. You can obviously go back and get a little bit more, but I really like how little product you get out of this. Not like grams wise, but like usage wise. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't like this. I am going to be keeping Coty Airspun because I can't actually get rid of it, but that, it's gone everywhere already. Like, no, can we not? Like, look at this. Really? This does not do that to you. You just get the tiniest amount and it looks great. It blurs the skin. It's beautiful. It's so stunning. I'm going to keep that. I already said I'm keeping Coty Airspun. I think I have to just for the vibes. Just for memories, I've got to keep Coty Airspun. I think I've used up one of these. I kind of want to say 2, but then I think I'm a massive liar if I say 2. But this is definitely a cult classic, and I still do actually really like it, so I'm going to keep that too. The Catrice Brightening Setting Powder. I'm going back and forth on this. Do I want this or do I not? I think I will keep this just because I saw Tati Westbrook like raving about this recently and I feel like I need to give this a bit more of a shot. I don't think I've used this enough It is quite pink, which does scare me. I've got a very yellow undertone, but I mean, that is quite brightening, isn't it? That's really nice. I think every time I go to use this, I think, oh no, it's pink, so it's not gonna work for me, but that's not quite how things work. You know, so I am going to keep that. I'm going to test that out a little bit more. I don't like decluttering things I've just not been able to use. I want to actually use them, experience them, and then make my mind up that way. A classic Huda Beauty Easy Bake. I've got mine in Sugar Cookie. It's the white shade, and it is a cult classic. I've got to have this. Every beauty YouTuber needs this, so I will be keeping it. A very similar one is the Beauty Moon Cosmetics, not just in look, but also in function. Like, I really, really like this powder. It's a indie brand, which is amazing, and it's a very, very similar product. I feel like the wear time on this is similar to the Huda. Obviously, I'm not one to judge because I have such dry skin, so please take that with a pinch of salt, but I've been really, really enjoying this, so I'm going to keep that. This has got to go. I've tried using this as much as I can, and I just don't get it. It looks incredible. Look at this. She's falling, and then she's standing up. Oh, what an amazing, innovative product. It's blue, though. Like, say it with me. It's blue. A lot of people were saying, maybe I'm swatching the Alice. No, I'm not. Like, look. It's got this icy blue hint to it. And I don't understand. I've tried so many times to get this to work for me. It just doesn't. So it's not something I want to put on my face. So it's gonna go. Can someone tell me, like, what? A lot of people have been saying, like, oh, put it under your eyes. I'm not putting a glowy powder under my eyes. It's an illuminating blue powder. I don't get it. No, that's going. I've fallen in love with this year. This is from Troublemaker Cosmetics, and this is a really, really good powder. I really, really like this. Really good, affordable option. Gonna keep. And then finally from Revolution, I actually used this today, and I didn't really like it. However, I've liked it the rest of the times I've used it. So maybe it was a fluke day, but I've definitely got my eye on this. This is a loose powder on the bottom, a pressed powder on the top. I'm going to keep my eye on it because I'm not too sure. So powder was a bit of a big fat fail. We have kept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 powders, and I'm decluttering only 2, but that's all right. So that means in total for this video, I'm decluttering 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 products out of my collection, which, you know what, I think is really, really good. Yes, I have a big makeup collection, but it's not like crazy big. It's not like insanely big. So I think 10 products is pretty good going. I'm proud of that. All of this stuff I'm looking at and I'm thinking, yeah, it can go. It's time to go. And so I'm really happy about that. Well, looky what we have here. This is a lot of bronzer and a lot of face palettes as well. And today, this is my bronzer and face palette declutter. I've had quite a few of these products in mind to declutter today, and so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a little bit ruthless, I think, but also I'm not gonna just declutter to declutter. I'm sure I've been through it all in the intro. Bronzer is my smallest category of cheek makeup, so that is why I'm kind of doubling up with face palettes today. The face palettes in this video are only palettes that have more than one type of product in there. So if I have like a blush palette, that will be in my blush declutter. If I have a highlight palette, that will be in my highlight declutter, yada, yada, yada. I think you get the drill. My voice is still a little bit off today, so I do apologize for that. But without further ado, I think I'm going to start with face palettes, and I'm gonna get rid of quite a lot of things, I think, today. I've got a good feeling about this one. So let's take away all of the bronzers, and let's just jump into this declutter. Okay, these are my face palettes, and you know what? I'm not a face palette girl. I think I've realised over the past however long it's been, I'm just not really that much of a fan of face palettes. I do gravitate much more towards my single products, my single blush, bronzers and highlights, and these do definitely get a little bit neglected. So I don't know, we've got some tough decisions to make today. So I'm going to start with this. This is not going anywhere. This is my Lion King Sir John little face palette. Now this is all bronzers, and would I be keeping this if this was not the Lion King? Probably not. However, if you have been on my channel, you may know The Lion King is my favourite film of all time. I tried so hard to get this on launch and I couldn't get it because it was an American exclusive. And then I found it on Reliked, like completely randomly and by accident. It was just on Reliked and it was the best day of my life. So I do like these. I do use these as eyeshadows every now and then. It's not a go-to palette whatsoever, but the memories of this and just it being The Lion King, it's so special to me. So I am going to keep that. Next, we have a palette from Anastasia Beverly Hills. This is actually a really nice little palette. This is a bronzer, blush, and a highlight, and I do really enjoy this. I don't know why my hands are so dirty right now. I have just been for a dog walk. Probably why. Let me just clean them quickly. Here we go. Less muddy hands for you now. Great. Okay. So I've actually got rid of the original highlight in this palette. This is just a Revolution highlight that I repressed into here. I really didn't like the original highlight in here. It was just a bit too thick. However, this is a contender for Pan That Face palette in 2026. And you know what? I'm actually really excited because I think this might win. Like, no spoilers. Oh, I've got mud everywhere. Oh my gosh. Rural life with a dog. Like, sorry. But I do really enjoy this, and I am quite looking forward to this possibly being Pan That palette next year. So I'm going to keep that. This is gonna have to go. This is from Beauty Bay. I've done nothing but complain about this for ages. I just don't like it. There's no real reason why I don't like it. I just have a burning hatred for this, and I can't put my finger on it. The products are fine. This bronzer is kind of green, which is a bit odd. Obviously, people do have olive undertones, so if you do have an olive undertone, I think this would be great for you. This bronzer, it just seems kind of like green. Well, it looks fine on my hand there, but I don't know. I think what annoys me the most is how lazy this packaging is. I've been through this so many times. This packaging is lazy. I don't like it. I want something, like anything. Give me anything. Even this has some like swirlies, has some shiny writing, and ooh, this is just so boring. So I'm going to get rid of this. It just makes me a little bit angry, and I don't know why. You know when things just make you angry for no reason? Yeah, that one does that. I'm not happy with it. Next, I have the Essence Love That Glow and Bronze palette. I really like this. I love a glowy bronzer. It makes me so happy. I do have very dry skin, so these almost like highlight bronzers work so nice for my skin. They just give me a little bit of that glow back without making me look oily or sweaty or anything like that. This highlight is surprisingly really impactful. I was expecting this to be a hot load of nothing. This bronzer is slightly light for me, but I do have bronzer blindness. So all of these do work really well for me, and I'm really excited to keep using this. This was a contender for Pan That Face palette as well, and a lot of you guys really liked the sound of this because I said that I could use this and then rotate like a blush of the month in to get a good rotation on my blush collection, and that was such a fun idea. So if it doesn't win this year, maybe it'll win another year because I think that would be so much fun. And I mean, I do love the products, so that's great. Okay, next, this Curate Bronze and Glow palette. This is gonna have to go. I don't really use this that much, and it's because this highlight is too dark for me, this bronzer is too light for me, and then this is just right. It's like Goldilocks in a palette. Like, I don't know what's going on. Who is this made for? Because it's not made for one skin tone. And obviously, you have to make a palette, you know, regarding everyone's skin tone, but like, I can't use this, I can't use this, and I can only use this. Like, it just doesn't really make sense. The base of this highlight is so deep. I'm not sure if look at that. That's so dark. Look, it's like really vibrant and lovely, but like, that is a dark. So yeah, I can't use the highlight. I can't really use the bronzer. You can tell how light this bronzer is. If if I just compare it to another bronzer I have on the side here, like it is almost like a face powder for me. This blush is fine, but I'm not going to keep the whole palette just for a blush. That's going to have to go. And then my NARS Exposed Cheek Palette. I do dip into this every now and then. It's definitely not a favourite. I can definitely foresee this being decluttered at some point, but I just don't think now is the time. I lusted after this for years and years and years. When I say years, I mean years. And again, this was very similar to the Lion King palette. I found this on Reliked. I was not expecting to find it. And I did, and I was so excited, and everyone had been raving about NARS, and yeah, I do like this. It's definitely not an everyday palette for me. This is more like a gelée, almost like cream putty formula, and I'm definitely into more powder formulas. It's definitely more subtle than I would probably go. However, this was also a contender for Pan That Face palette this year, and a lot of you guys did seem to really enjoy and like the idea of me panning it. I've also got a massive pan in this bronzer, so finishing that would be really, really easy, and so I am going to keep this round. It's not a love, and this is in danger next declutter, definitely. So for face palettes, I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I'm decluttering 1, 2. I think that's pretty good. I do like these face palettes. I think they serve a purpose, and so yeah, I'm happy with that. Okay, now let's bring in the actual bronzers, shall we? The bronzer collection. Oh boy, it grows every single year, and you know what? I'm not too mad about it. I do feel like bronzer is the product that no one brings out. Like, no one has brought out a new bronzer recently. And I know we're in the year of blush. Like, blush is definitely very popular, but bronzer seems to be non-existent nowadays. Has anyone noticed that? Because I definitely have. Like, come on, let's bring back bronzer. Let's, you know, show love to some bronzer, shall we? I love a good bronzer. I love being, like, more tanned. I am very, very pale naturally, so I do like to have a bit of a tanned look. So let's jump into it. I don't know where to start. There's a lot of products in front of me. Okay, let's start with the product that was in my best of 2025. This is from Primark. This is £1. Yes, you heard that right. This was £1 from Primark. It is incredible. It is so pigmented, and it's just, how is this £1? You can see that there. It's a really nice shade for me. I definitely do prefer these more like reddy yellow toned bronzers because I do have a yellow undertone in my skin, and I'm baffled by this in the best possible way every single day. It can get a little bit hard, but I mean, for £1, like, I'm not going to be complaining that much about this because it is truly, truly wonderful. So I'm definitely keeping that. Another one that I am keeping is from Troublemaker. This is the Rascal bronzer. This is also a super, super pigmented product. This is kind of similar, you know, it's got a similar vibe. I mean, they're bronzers, so they're all going to look kind of similar. There's not that much differentiation between bronzers. This is definitely much more loosely pressed though. There is a lot of kick up in this when you use this, so just be careful if you are kind of sensitive to things like that, but I do really, really like it. It's a great drugstore option. I'm so impressed with Troublemaker. I think they have done amazing things, and they are a newer UK brand. I think it's the same guy who used to own Makeup Revolution has come out with this brand, and it's just absolutely fabulous. So if you're looking for a really affordable drugstore brand in the UK, I'd recommend this. It's really, really good, like crazy good. I'll get this one out the way. This is a spoiler for Pan That Face palette. If you've not seen that update yet, skip forward a little bit, but this is my little Pan That Face palette. So I do have this bronzer. This is the Ofra Format bronzer. This is all we have left. Tiny, tiny, weeny bit. I am going to roll this into 2026. I'm going to get it done because, like, I have to. Are you kidding me? That's the only bit that we have left. And I gotta finish it. So I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna project pan it, but that's gonna be gone really, really soon. Okay, let's do a declutter, shall we? This is my Nabla Skin Bronzing. Now, everyone and their mother loved this. However, this just doesn't work for me. It gets quite bad hard pan. I think you can see there. It gets really bad hard pan. It's like this really stiff formula, which just doesn't, it's not my preferred formula. It's fine, like it's a nice product, it's not bad, but I just prefer a lot more payoff for like the work that this involves. It's one of those gelée formulas similar to the NARS palette that I just spoke about. It's definitely like just hard, and I don't really gel well with that. So many people love these like gelée, cream to powder, kind of baked-ish formula, and just for a bronzer, I don't really like it. I'd prefer to just have a powder bronzer, and that's my preference. I do have the highlight, which is actually really nice. I definitely prefer the highlight over the bronzer, but this one I just can't gel with for some reason, and I'm gonna declutter it. That was one of those products for the longest time I was kind of forcing myself to use and to like because everyone else liked it. But I've realized this year, like, why am I doing that? I need to stop doing that. I need to think about what I like, what I enjoy, not what other people like and not what other people enjoy. It's my channel. It's my face. It's my makeup. Come on. Okay, who next? Oh, no one's surprised. I'm keeping this. This is from Kiko. It's the Unexpected Paradise Bronzer. It is absolutely ginormous, but absolutely beautiful and stunning. And oh my God, I love it so much. I'm going to be buried with this because it is so mega. Now, this is slightly lighter than I would usually go for. Again, I am a little bit bronzer blind, I'm not going to lie. But the smell of this, it still smells like coconut. The whole experience of this is just absolutely wonderful and stunning. I always say makeup should be an experience. I want makeup to be that experience. Like, I don't want to just pick up a boring random product and not have any feelings towards it. I want to have feelings towards my makeup. I want to love using my makeup, and this just brings me so much joy. Every single time I open this and every single time I look at this, I love this so much. Should I have that much emotional connection to a makeup product? Probably not. Not gonna lie, probably not, but here I am, you know? I'm not perfect, guys, I'm not perfect. Okay, let's talk about this. This was in my worst products of 2025. This is the Bronzer Reloaded from Makeup Revolution. This is solid. It is rock solid. It is baked to a crisp. And a lot of people were saying like, oh, scrape off the top layer and like, yeah, it gets hard pat. No, have you seen the amount of bronzers that I own? I'm not going to be scraping away layers. I'm not going to be tiptoeing around it. I'm not going to be adding or taking away or no, it's just so firmly pressed that nothing comes off. Like, hello, where is it? The first few times I used this, it was really nice, and it lulled me into this false sense of security. And now I just don't have the time for it. Like, what is that? That's stupid. That's stupid. That's what it is. I don't have the time for things like this. My collection is stunning. My collection is beautiful. I have so many incredible bronzers here with me right now, and I'm not going to waste my time trying to get this to work. I just don't like it. It is not for me. As I said, I like a good, impactful bronzer, and that's just not it. Unless I spend like 10 minutes trying to build it up, which I don't have the time for. No, I'm not going to do it. My only cream bronzer, I'm not a cream product girl, and a lot of you will be like, yes, Caitlin, we know. But this one actually really works for me. I never thought I would say that in my life. I never thought that I would sit here and be saying this cream product is great, but honestly, this cream product is great. I don't have to tiptoe around this. The packaging, it's a little bit hard to take the cap off, but that's okay. I don't have to tiptoe around this, which is my pet peeve with cream products. I can scribble this on my skin. I can like just blend it out really messily and it'll look absolutely beautiful. This whole Nabla collection, the Art of Skin collection, took me by surprise in the best possible way. I bought it, I'm not gonna lie, I bought it for content. I really did. I bought it to review it, and I need to get out that habit, especially when I'm not got that much income right now. But I bought it for content, and I thought, you know what, I'll do a video, whatever. And I fell in love with these things. And it just proves that sometimes you need to step out your comfort zone a little bit, because this is fantastic. I love this so much. Never thought I'd be saying that about a cream product. It is a little bit more cool tone than some of the other products in my collection. I tend not to contour too much, just because I do have quite pronounced cheekbones and I don't want to look like Maleficent. But I think I can get away with this. It's neutral enough. It's not too cool where it looks like crazy, but it's not too warm where it's like orange. It's a nice mid-tone. So I'm going to keep that. This Catrice product, I tried to like this. And at first I did really like this. This is from the Underwater Secrets collection. It is a kind of glowy bronzer powder. And then I don't really know what this is. I never really got this product. It's kind of like a highlighter thing. So I'll swatch them here. When I first got these, I was like, oh my God, I'll use these as bronzer toppers all the time. Because like I said before, when referring to the Essence palette, I do really like a glowy bronzer. Have I used this as a glowy bronzer? Have I reached for this specifically for these glowy bronzer products? No, not once. So it just proves to me that I'm not actually that bothered about these and that I'm not actually going to use these. And I'm okay with that. I know deep down that it's just not something that works for me. So I'm going to get rid of that. It's clogging up my collection. It's something that I'm not that passionate about, and so I am going to declutter it. Let's talk about a keep. This is my Mitchell Bronze Pod. I love this. Me and Mitchell have a bit of a difficult relationship. I don't like a lot of his products, and his new pop-up shop is in my old uni campus, which caused me a lot of trauma, so thank you, Mitchell, for that. But this bronze pod, it's in the shade Almond Mom. I really, really like it. It is a little bit of a glowy bronze product, but it's not too much. You can definitely see the difference between these two products. I really, really enjoy this. A lot of people don't like it. I really do. For my very dry skin, it gives that slight luminosity that I really, really do enjoy and that I do need to my skin sometimes. And I think it's fabulous. It's a baked product that I can get behind. I think I hate everything else that I own from Mitchell. Like, I'm trying to think of one other thing from Mitchell that I enjoy. And I can't really think of anything, I'm not gonna lie, but this one I really, really like. So if you're like me and you're a Mitchell hater, but you like a good baked glowy bronzer, maybe this is the one for you, but be careful there, please. Okay, another declutter. Let's get rid of this. This is so beautiful. Look at this packaging. Are you joking me right now? And I open it up. I opened it the wrong way. That's okay. This is just way too cool and way too light for me. It's not right. You can't really see it that much on my skin. You can see it's almost like this grey purple shade. It's kind of similar to the Nabbler, but the Nabbler's a lot deeper. This just doesn't work. I like a pronounced bronze, like I said, and I don't like a cool toned contour, like sculpty shade. This is definitely what that is. And I love this packaging so much. Look at this packaging. Maybe I'll like depot it and put like a cool, I don't know, like a Franken in here or something. I don't know, because this packaging is just so beautiful. Is that really pathetic to do? Possibly. It possibly is, but I don't care because I love it so much. It's just, as a product, it's not something for me. I just don't like these kind of products. I have a very warm tone undertone to my skin. I'm kind of like goldy yellow. So these very cool toned bronzers just don't look right. They look kind of muddy and like weird. And I'm going to get rid of this, but maybe I'll save the packaging because are you kidding me? Just look at that. Oh my days. Beautiful. Okay. Next, what are we gonna do next? This Essence Blush Crush. This is so nice. This is technically a blusher, but this is in the shade Caramel Latte. So I use this as a bronzer. I'll swatch it there. This is very warm and it's got that kind of slight sheen to it, which again, I need. My dry skin, Yeah, we need a little bit of a sheen. I really, really like this. I think this is a beautiful product. I've really fallen in love with Essence over the last year, and I'm really happy about it because Essence is such an affordable brand that does such good quality products, and I want to keep going with them. I want to see what else they release. I do a few like dedicated review videos on my channel that you guys seem to absolutely love. So if you want me to keep going with them, let me know down below. But this, oh, I felt a little bit of a... Oh no, I think we're okay. I do worry about the packaging on these. I just put the lid down and felt a slight crunch. But we're okay for now. We're okay for now. That will break though, 100,000,000%. But I'm gonna keep that. Okay, this. I think it's time to let this go. This is from Kinder. It's the Kind bronzer. And I hit pan in this and I was like, I'm gonna finish it. I want to finish this, and that Project Panner brain kicked in. If you've ever Project Panned, you know that feeling. The feeling of, well, I've hit pan on it, so I may as well finish it. But why? Why? Just to have another empty? Like, I don't actually... I like this. It's a nice product. However, it's old. I got it in a glossy box, which I got glossy box years ago. My last glossy box must have been about 3 years ago now. Yes, I've hit pan on it, and I'm really proud of that. However, I'm literally only keeping it to Project Pan it. But if I think, like, I've got a new Pan That Face palette next year, so this isn't going to be focused on at all, I'm going to get rid of it. I don't need it. No, I'm going to get rid of that because I know I'm not going to get round to it. And as sad as that is, I'm just not going to do it. As I said before, my makeup collection has so many beautiful products in there. Why am I giving all the time and the focus to products that aren't the best of the best? Like, no, I'm not going to do it. Okay, next is from Catrice. This is the Sun Lover Glow. I actually really like this. I went through a phase of not really knowing what I felt about this. This is definitely a little bit more of a lighter shade for me. As you can tell, compared to some of the other bronzers in this video, it's a little bit pale, but you can definitely build this up to be a really nice shade. I think the glowiness of this makes it look paler than it is. If you look at it at an angle, you can see it's definitely a nice bronze shade. And again, it's got that little bit of sheen, which is so nice. Sometimes I like to just dust this over the top of a bronzer if I want a little bit more of a sheen and a shine. It's really, really good for that. So I am going to keep this. I think it's nice to have at least like one pale option, because I know I can go a little bit hard with my bronzers. Don't judge me, please, okay? What do I want to do with this? This is old. This is so old, and I want to pan it. But am I going to? Oh God, this is one that I'm really umming and ahhing about. It is very old. It's got to the point I am getting a little bit like, ugh, about putting it on my skin. It's a beautiful color. I think this is one of my only like true like red toned bronzers. It's in the shade Tawny from Anastasia. And I'm really torn up by this because it's not one that I reach for. I'm really confused by this, and I'm really torn up by this because if I wasn't so close to panning it, would I be reaching for it? That's the question that I'm asking myself. And honestly, I don't think I would be. I don't think I would be. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself the option of one or the other. What do I want to keep? I can't keep both. This is the Kevyn Aucoin Neo Bronzer. I got to give myself the choice of one or the other. Which one do I want to keep and which one do I want to declutter? I got to make my mind up. Oh, I don't want to though. I don't want to. I think I might keep the Kevyn Aucoin just because it's kind of bougie. Obviously, Anastasia is bougie. It's not drugstore or anything like that. But I would like to have a little bit of a range in my collection. And if I'm already keeping the Anastasia bronzer in the Italian Summer Face palette, then I don't think I need this. And I think I'm going to keep this instead. That was so difficult. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm doing that. I can't believe I'm doing that. But I am. I'm gonna keep this. I'm going to get rid of Anastasia, because it's just old, and I'm only reaching for it to try and hit pan on it. I'm not reaching for it because I love it so much. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The Kevyn Aucoin is a lot newer in my collection, and it's got this gradient in it, which is really, really pretty. Oh, yeah, that really hurt me, but I think that's a good idea. I think it's the best idea, and so I'm happy with that. Okay, right. Next, these two, we have the NYX Buttermelt Blush. I love this thing. I do have quite a pale shade. However, it is very pigmented. I can smell it from here and it's beautiful. It's got a slight sheen in there. This does have quite a pink undertone to it. However, it does seem to work on my skin. I don't know if my skin tone just peeks through and pulls this a little bit more warm, because I know from watching other YouTubers, they find this really, really pink toned, but it kind of neutralizes on my skin, which is odd. But I'm going to keep this. It's a really good drugstore option. And then finally, Fenty Beauty Caramel Cutie. I am going to keep this as well. This is a really nice, like, yellow toned bronzer. You can see it's definitely very, very different to the other shades. And with my yellow undertone skin, it just works really, really nicely for my skin tone. And so I'm going to keep that one as well. So at the end of this declutter, I am keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bronzers. And I am decluttering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting them as 2. 7. Oh my god, I'm decluttering 7! I'm already scared because I feel like I don't have that many bronzers in the first place, and now I'm gonna have literally, like, none left. Obviously, that's me being very, very dramatic, but here we go. I feel good. I'm looking at these and I'm like, yeah, these just, they're not right in my collection anymore. I'm feeling pretty overwhelmed right now. I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of blush. I can't even fit it all in frame. I have cream blushes, I have single powder blushes, I've got blush palettes down here as well. I am ram-packed with blush, and today I'm going to be cutting a bunch of these. My blush collection has got a little out of hand and I want to just condense it. I just want to get to know my collection again, get a little bit of a grasp of it, and this is too much. I know that I've really delved into blush this year. I love blush so much, and this has definitely been the year of blush. However, oh my god, this is not happening. So I think what I'm going to start with is maybe blush palettes or duos. And then I'm gonna work in sections. I think I'm going to start with blush palettes / duos. Then I'll do maybe powders, and then I'll do creams. I just need to get some of these out the way because, oh my god, it's a lot. So yeah, bear with, give me an eternity, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay, here I have my blush palettes / duos / anything that's not a single blush. Oh no, I've lied. I've seen one more. Here we go. Yeah, anything that's not a single blush is in front of me right now. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna be ruthless today. I think I need to be a little bit cutthroat. As I said, I've just done my bronzer declutter and I am feeling a little bit cutthroat, to be honest. I'm in the vibe now, I'm in the zone. So the first product, I am keeping this. This was in my favorite products of 2025. This is the Revolution Icon Blush Trio. It's got a lovely cream, which I never thought I would say that. I hate cream products, like notoriously, here on my channel. This one is a brilliant one. It doesn't break up foundation. It doesn't break up powder. It is absolutely beautiful. I love this so much. And then these two powders are so pretty as well. These peach tones are definitely what I gravitate towards a lot more. I have tried to push myself out my comfort zone this year, and you'll definitely see that a little bit later on. But if I'm just going for a blush look and I don't really want to think about it, I'm definitely going for these kind of shades. I love this product so much. As I said, it was in my favorites of 2025, so that is an absolute no-brainer. I'm keeping that 100%. Now, let's talk about these Beauty Bay blushes. Now, these are what I mean when I said I tried to push myself out my comfort zone. Let's just try and make some room. So this is the shade Plum Season, and it is lovely. These creams are actually really nice as well. I have a theory that companies have started to up their blush game, especially their cream blush game, because a few years ago, or even last year, nowhere had a cream blush that would work on top of powder, and now they're coming out with them, and I like that. So definitely out my comfort zone, very smoky, very vampy. I do like that. I do have to use a very, very light hand, obviously, but it's something really different, and I love that. I'm gonna get some micellar water out while I can. Okay, and the other Beauty Bay blush I got is, again, very out my comfort zone, and I wanted it to be. This is the point. This is Straub Bonbon, and it is a bright pink blush. This is like bubblegum blush, and again, I wanted something to push me out my peach comfort zone. This has certainly done that. I really do like these products. Super, super, super pretty. I did say in a video recently, like, it's annoying how when these are in my drawers, I can't differentiate between the shades. Someone told me to just pop a little bit of nail polish on there. That is such a good idea. How did I not think of that? Oh my god, yeah, you're so right. So I'm going to try and find some nail polish that kind of matches the colour, because that would be great. And then I'm going to have a way of actually differentiating those things. Oh my god, yay! Next, let's talk about these. These are a hard goodbye. These are my Pan That Face palette blushes from last year. And as you can see, I've made amazing progress with these. However, it's time to say goodbye. I've used them for a year, and there's that little Project Panner's brain that's like, I've hit pan on them, so maybe I can finish them. No, I'm not gonna finish them. Blushes are so difficult to finish. It's not gonna happen. I've dedicated a year of my life to these, and they're still not done, so you know what? Let's just move on. Let's let go of the memories, because I'm definitely keeping these for the memories. No, they're probably expired by now, and if they're not done in a year, then, like, I'm not gonna finish them. You saw in the intro of this video how many blushes I own. I don't need to spend another year of my life on these. They've already been loved. They've already been Project Panned to a great standard, so they are gonna go. It's time to let those go. My Attraction Bling and Blush, I love this. This should have probably been in yesterday's declutter, which was my face palette slash bronzers, because this has obviously a beautiful blush. I love this blush shade, but it also has a highlight in there as well, so whoops, I overlooked that one. But I'm going to keep this. It is fabulous. This was sent to me in PR, and this is a beautiful shade that I just keep going back to. It's kind of a mix between a peach and a pink, and this is what made me buy this pink shade from Beauty Bay. It was just something about this. I've not got anything like it. It's so saturated and so beautiful, and it just works so well on my skin. I love this blush, and this highlight is just so... Are you kidding me? Are you joking me right now? That is absolutely insane in the best possible way. So that is 100% staying. Okay, so these two cancel each other out. So I've had this Technic blush palette for years and years and years and years and years. And I've kept hold of it, and I've been like, maybe one day I'll use it. Maybe one day, maybe one day. Well, I was sent this year, which is basically a better, nicer version of this. So I feel okay letting this go now that I have this from Poppy and Fluff Cosmetics. This is the Blushing Poppies palette. And do you see what I mean? They're similar vibes. I don't use this. This stinks. I can smell this from here. It's got that like baby powder talky smell, and no. I think it had that from day one. It just screams cheap makeup to me. But this gives me everything that this could give me. So I feel okay finally letting this go. Oh my gosh, I've been umming and ahhing about that one for years and years and years, and I never use it. I always keep it, and then I never use it, so that can go. But this is so stunning. As I said, Poppy and Fluff Cosmetics. I have been acquainted with them this year, and I first started using them this year. They have put me on their PR list, which I'm so grateful for. It is such a stunning palette, really beautiful. They're all mattes apart from this shade here, and I love just trying these punchy shades. Like, I love some punchy blushes. And again, this is like pushing me out my comfort zone a bit. So I love that. Okay, and this is more of a makeup memories product. I'm not gonna lie, like I don't use this that much at all. However, I just can't get rid of this. I did originally declutter this year because of Stan's medical bills. Stan had, my dog, had a very unexpected turn for the worse, and I needed to pay for some medical bills. However, no one bought this, so it's here. It's still alive and kicking. Someone was telling me to keep it, and so I am. It's just a really classic product that was so fun back in the day, and so I'm going to keep that. So out of blush palette products, I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm decluttering 2. That's okay though. I think I'm going to make up for those numbers with my cream blushes. Oh my gosh, that is going to be brutal. Right, speaking of cream blushes, shall we just do it? I'm going to be getting rid of like 90% of my cream blushes. I'm not gonna lie. As I said before, I'm not the biggest fan of cream blush, and it's got to be really special to stay in my collection. So I've just kind of thrown everything to the side and hoped for the best. So let me just try and find them all. Okay, is that it? I think so. For a girl who hates cream blush, I sure have a lot of cream blush. Okay. Where do I even start with this? Oh my god, where to start? Stan is staring at me like I've missed his DINNER time, but I've not. So you're a big fat liar, babe. Okay, I'm stalling. Can you tell? I'm basically going to be getting rid of all of these. What the bloody hell is this? Whoever said this is great needs speaking to. This is absolutely awful. If you have dry skin, do not buy the Mitchell blushes, I'm begging you. They're patchy, they're dry, they're cakey, they don't move on the skin, absolute garbage. I got this for my full face of Mitchell, and thank God it was a free gift with purchase because I'd purchased so much Mitchell from Beauty Bay. And it's just awful. I did buy one of these many moons ago, and I thought, you know what? Maybe the formula's improved. Maybe because everyone's still raving about them, like he's updated the formula. No, it's still garbage. It's still patchy. It's still horrible. That is going with great glee. That is going. Also, with great glee, this is absolutely horrible. This is from Essence. This is the Alice in Wonderland PH blush. This just breaks everything up and it stays kind of sticky. I've realised, obviously, I don't like cream products at the best of times, but I really don't like these jelly kind of formulas because they don't dry down. They're just, it feels like Vaseline. And it kind of looks that way as well. It will go really, really bright pink in a second. But like, no, it just breaks up everything on my face. I don't enjoy it. I've tried to like it, but no, I'm not doing it. That's gonna go as well. Let's talk about a keep. This is a unexpected product that I actually quite liked. This is from Catrice. It is from their Underwater Secrets collection. And this is the Dewy pH Reacting Blush. This is quite a thick formula. I can't get in with my nails. Oh my god. It's quite a thick formula, but it actually works and it actually has some pigment to it, which is great. Sometimes these really gimmicky products do work and sometimes they are quite fun. Would I reach for this every single day? No. Am I gonna reach for this even like 10 times in a year? No, probably not. But I do enjoy it and I don't want to wipe this off my face straight away as soon as it goes on my face. So I am going to keep that. This is a similar product, completely different execution. This is disgusting. This is oil. This is just a oil, like thick, think like olive oil, cooking oil feeling horrible thing. It is cool. Like it changes from a blue to, I was going to say a pink, but it's not a pink. It just goes from blue to like not a blue anymore. It doesn't give any color payoff on the cheeks. It stays so sticky and glossy throughout the day, but not in like a trendy, like dewy way. Just in an oily, like you can see the difference there. It stays like that all day. It's not drying down. And there's no colour to it. It's disgusting. This is the worst blush I've tried this year. by a mile, and it was in my worst of 2025 video. Absolutely disgusting. No, hate this with a burning passion. I'm so happy that is going. I will keep this. This is from Glow Hub. This is the shade Peach Tea. I think this is a really nice shade. It's very, very vibrant, which I like. I want to try this underneath concealer. The last time I tried this, I did my concealer, then I did like under eye setting powder, but with a very, very light hand. And it did kind of break up a little bit, but I do want to try this, doing my foundation and then doing this straight away. I am a creature of habit and I really don't like changing my routine for things. However, I have learned that if I'm going to use cream blushes, I'm gonna have to learn to use them properly. So I will keep this. It's a really fun shade. I got this in a mystery box. So, I mean, I didn't pick it, but it's still kind of cool. I'm also going to keep this from Girl Cult. This is the Mood Blush. This is a very interesting product. It's kind of like a mulberry shade, but it's so hard to swatch because it feels almost dry. It feels like a dry cream. However, I love that because it doesn't disrupt your foundation. It's not like a creamy, wet formula where it's going to just disturb everything. You can easily put this over the top of powder, and I think it is great. This is actually living with my powder blushes because you can just use it as a powder blush. So I did put it in this section of the declutter, but I mean, technically I can use this as a powder blush. I have it living with my powder blushes, and so like, I really do like it. It's a very unique shade in my collection. It's a very like gothic-y, mulberry, like moody shade. So I will keep that. I do like that. I am going to get rid of this juice pot from the Beauty Crop. I've used it once and I do not feel the need or the want to use it again. It's just a liquid. I don't like liquid blushes. So I don't like cream blushes, but I don't like liquid blushes even more. Like I just, no, I'm not even going to swatch it. It's going. I don't like it. And I am going to keep this from Revolution. This is the Cherry Balm Blush. This is a slightly newer product. This is a really nice shade. It's very pinky, which, you know what, isn't normally my thing, but, you know, out of my comfort zone. Like I was saying before, I want to be out my comfort zone. I want to try things a little bit more. I want to be a little bit more adventurous. And so I am going to keep this just for days where I want to. I feel like because my skin has a yellow undertone, anything like crazy pink like this naturally goes a little bit more peach because it kind of mixes with my skin tone. But no, I do like this. I want to play around with this a little bit more, and I do want to try and use this properly as like a cream blush. I'll do my foundation, then this, then my concealer, then my powder. So cream blushes, I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, and this should be interesting. I'm getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, half and half. I actually thought there'd be a lot more than that, but I do want some cream blushes. They're very trendy right now. As like a content creator, you know, it's important to keep up with the trends and the times and things like that. So I am going to keep 4 and get rid of 4. That is half gone, which is amazing. I love that. All right, so now it's time for the big boys. Now it's time for powder blushes. Oh my gosh, I have got so many powder blushes to the point where I can't fit any more in my organizer. Like there's too many to fit in my organizer. So I'm looking forward to getting rid of some of these because I don't want to get to the point where I can't even fit any more blushes in anymore. Like that's not good. That's not good. Let's go. First one, this has haunted me all year. This is going. I'm kicking this out the door. Like I'm burying this in the back garden. This is not technically a blush. This is the remaining shades of my Modern Renaissance palette. I feel like if I say the Modern Renaissance 3 times, it'll come and haunt me like Beetlejuice. That was my Pan That palette last year. And instead of letting it go and admitting defeat, I decided to franken all the remaining shades in here. And I was like, yeah, I'll finish it as a blush. No, I have learned since I really did not enjoy Modern Renaissance. and I'm not going to torture myself by trying to finish this. So the last of Modern Renaissance is going to go. I'm not going to torture myself. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it. No, we're not doing it. I feel so good now that I've done that. I'm not going to lie. I feel like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders now that I've done that. Every time I've opened my makeup drawers over the past year, this has been staring at me and I've been really uncomfortable, but now it's gone. I'm happy. Okay, this I gave a really bad first review, and it was because I was in a really bad mood. I had a review of the Essence and Catrice Alice in Wonderland collab, and nearly everything in that collab wasn't good, in my opinion. And I tried this, and I was like, no, this isn't good either. But actually, it is really, really nice. It's a glowy blush. It's kind of got a peach base with a bright pink shimmer in there, and it's really, really lovely. It is really important to give a second impression to things because, you know, you never know what you're gonna evolve into, and this has just proved that to me. This is in the shade Curious Glow, and I do like this. So I'm very, very sorry to Catrice. I'm very, very sorry. I was an absolute cow. But you know what? We've kissed and made up. I know that I like you now, and yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I do feel a little bit bad about that, but you know what? It's all right. It's all right. Let's talk about this. This is from Troublemaker. This is the Bouncy Blush. And this is what I was talking about again when I said I want to dip my toe out my comfort zone. Look at that. That is like a Barney purple blush. But you know what? I really love it. It's something different. It's something fun. And that's what I want from my makeup collection. I want things that are different. I want things that I can just go crazy with. And I've really, really been enjoying this. Do I reach for this every single day? No, I don't. Obviously, I think we all can tell that I don't reach for this every day. But it's still a really beautiful product, and I'm really glad that I have this. I bought that for my full face of Troublemaker, and I've been obsessed with it. Speaking of out my comfort zone, this is another product I got to just test things, play around a bit. I noticed in the middle of the year, I was constantly buying peach blushes, and I thought things need to change. Look, peach, kind of peach, like they're all very peach. So I was like, no, we need something different. We need to push ourselves out our comfort zone. So this is the Buttermelt blush in the shade Sooner the Butter, and this is a bright orange. I do find this a little bit difficult to use. However, I still really like it. And I'm just thinking, oh my gosh, it looks like this. Look at that. I am still going to keep this though, just for memories. I have to. But I really do like it. It's something very different, and that's what I want. I know I'm not going to use this every single day, and I know this is for like crazy occasions, but I'm happy with that. It's fun. Makeup should be fun. I wanted to get the fun back with makeup this year. I feel like I got in a bit of a rut, especially with Modern Renaissance. I just feel like things were not happy and joyful and amazing, and I wanted to get that back this year, and I feel like I've done that, so I'm happy. Okay, this Essence Pure Nude Baked Blush, this is gonna go. This just is not my aesthetic. This is a very, very pale, barely there blush, and it takes a lot of building up to get anything on the cheeks. It's the shade 01 Shimmery Rose, and I went back and forth for a really long time trying to decide, am I going to keep this? Am I going to declutter it? At the end of the day, I've got so many blushes that are so beautiful. Like, why am I keeping ones that I'm not that fussed about? I know that this is very trendy, very soft, very barely there, but that's not me. You guys know me. I'm a crazy blush lover. I love full intense blush. This is not that, so it's not going to stay. I feel good. I feel good about that. This is one of my favorites. This is from Kiko, and this is very different. This is almost like a yellow blush, like an off yellowy kind of shade. I love it. It has that smell of like tropical paradise still. The packaging's a little bit banged up. I will say that. Whoopsies. But this is so nice. Look at that. It's almost like a mix between this bright orange and like a neutral tone. It's just really different. And when I put this on my skin, I I feel the difference. I feel like with a lot of these blushes, like you put it on and it looks the same as any blush. This, I put this on and I visibly like see the difference. And I like think, oh wow, that's beautiful. So I love this so much. This has been discontinued, unfortunately, but it's still one of my absolute favorite products. I love this thing so much. The Unexpected Paradise bronzer from Kiko is also one of my favorites. That whole collection was just so stunning. I wish they bring it back so much because I love it. I want it back. This is from Primark. It's the PS blush. This is what, like £2? And it is absolutely stunning. This is just a peachy matte blush. There's nothing really that like crazy impressive about this. However, it's just good. You know when you get a basic ass blush that is just good and it's so cheap. I had a lot of hit or miss products from Primark. A lot of the base products made it into my worst of 2025. This is so stunning. The bronzer made it into the best of 2025. This is beautiful as well. It's such a wide range of quality from Primark. It's either really good or really, really bad. And this is really, really good. So yeah, I really like that. It's pigmented, it's bold, it's bright, it's beautiful. I'm keeping that. A similar vibe is my MAC Peaches blush. I always go back and forth whether I want to keep this or not. I think I will keep this. It is a bit of a classic product. It's very similar to that Primark. The Primark's a bit more punchy, but that is Peaches from MAC. I think because it's such a cult classic, it's nice to have. It's nice to compare things to. But yeah, if you want MAC Peaches, just go to Primark. What was the Primark one called? True Peach. There you go. Go to Primark. It'll look the same on the cheeks. I think this is quite overhyped. It's a matte blush at the end of the day. I don't really know what the hype was about. I did buy this for super, super, super cheap. I used to hoard my Glossybox points. If anyone has Glossybox, tell me if they still do this. You can fill out little questionnaires at the end of the month when you had Glossybox, and they'd give you points for Look Fantastic, and you could trade those points for like money off products. So I ended up buying this for like £3, and it's nice, it's fine. It's just really overhyped. It's a matte blush, you know, like what else is there to talk about? This has to go. I'm not even going to open this. This smells like death. If you've ever had one of those like really strong smelling talky baby powder products, times that by 1,000,000, and this is what this smells like. If I even opened this, my room would smell of baby powder for about 3 days. And I don't understand how this got past quality control. I don't know if this is expired, but I've only had it this year. It was the start to mid this year that I bought this. It stinks so bad. And I can't use it because oh God, it goes through me. I'm not very sensitive with scents and with smells. This thing, oh my God, I can't do it. I can't do it. So I've got to get rid of that. I'm not even going to open it. I can't do it. No. Okay, next. This is my newest blush in my collection. This is from Essence, and it's the Nuts About You blush. Now, this gold is a complete overspray. We learned that in my little review of that, but the product is really nice. It's a very kind of festive shade, a very pinky neutral kind of shade, and I really, really like it. I have only used this once in that initial review, but I think it's really nice. I will start wearing away this gold overspray because it does scare me a little bit because I'm so pale. This is just gonna look crazy yellow on me, and I don't really want that. But no, I really like this. This whole collection was really nice. There was some drama about the shipping. If you watch that review, you will know, but the products themselves were really, really good. Okay, I just changed my camera battery and had a bit of a break, but we are back. The last few blushes in this declutter. Let's go. I'm going to save the Odin's Eye till last, I think, because I know I love them. I know I do. So the Essence Blush Crush, this is such a good, affordable option. This is in the shade Deep Rose. I don't remember my sticker being wonky. Okay, that's interesting. I went through a phase of using this exclusively for the longest time. It was actually last Christmas, I remember. I just used this constantly and I absolutely loved it. There's nothing like too special about it. It is a matte blush that's kind of like a rosy pinky color. However, as you've seen from my collection, a lot of my products are peach instead of rose, but this is a really nice change. I really love this. Again, drugstore absolute classic, so I am going to keep that. The ColourPop Flirt Alert is so cute. This swatches horrendously. This does not swatch well whatsoever. Watch now, it'll swatch fine. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, prove me a liar, that's fine. I knew it would do that. I just knew it would do that. Okay, sometimes it swatches awfully, but sometimes it's fine. This is a cool tone blush, which I don't actually own that many of. I think because, again, my skin tone is very warm. I don't normally gravitate towards these super cool blushes. However, my full face of ColourPop order came in today, so it would have already gone live as you're watching this, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to be using this in my full face of ColourPop, and I might film that tomorrow. I'm so excited. I love ColourPop so much, and I've never really got into it because it is such a pain to ship to the UK. But yeah, I finally got a full face of ColourPop to film with tomorrow, and yeah, that's gonna get me through the day. That really is. But yeah, this is Flirt Alert. I got this a long time ago. I do find it really hard to declutter ColourPop just because, again, it's really difficult to get here in the UK and I can't just go out and buy it in store. I've got to buy it all online and it's just a bit of a faff. So ColourPop is kind of like a novelty brand here in the UK, and you know, it's just nice to have. I'm gonna get rid of this. I've decided. This is from Milani. It's the Sunset Passion blush. I got this in a mystery box, so again, I didn't really buy it myself. It's very similar to that Essence shade, as you can see there, and I'm just not reaching for it. It's not a shade that I gravitate to. It's something that I mean, I didn't choose it. Like, there's no point in me owning it because I just don't really, I've got things that just work so much better for me. I have such a massive collection that there's no point keeping things that are just fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just not something that I gravitate towards. It's nothing that I'm excited to use, so that can go. And I'm going to tell you right now, all of these Odin's Eye blushes are staying. I do have a code with Odin's Eye now. It is code Caitlin, and thank you to everyone who has used that code because, oh my goodness me, like, it just means the world to me. Like, my dreams are coming true, and it's because of you guys. Like, thank you. All of these shades are stunning. So we've got 2 more neutral shades and then these 2 like really fun poppy shades. So I have a slightly more warm toned pink. This is the shade Lilac Mist. And that is what that looks like. Very pigmented. This is the shade Pink Bloom, a little bit more cool toned. Again, very similar to the Essence, but a lot more pigmented. Then the brighter tones are Radiant Flame. This is the bright pink, like hot fuchsia pink blush. I'm always so scared to reach for that, but it is so much fun. And speaking before about like stepping out your comfort zone, this is definitely one for that. And then Luminous Heat is not as pigmented, but it is just such a nice, almost like corally red shade. I'm going to keep all of those. I think they're absolutely stunning. I don't like the shimmer formula from Odin's Eye. It's just a bit too glittery for me. So those have been decluttered in the past, but I have kept the matte ones. So powder blushes, I've kept 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, and I've only got rid of 4, which I thought I'd do a little bit better than that, but blush is my weakness. I do love blush so much, so I'm not too mad about it. But that means in this whole declutter, I've got rid of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, blushes. I do count these palettes as like 1, 2, 3, 4, because technically it's 4 blushes. So 14 blushes down in my collection. I think that's really good, to be honest. I'm really happy. I know for a fact that my drawers are going to be a lot happier as well now. Sometimes it only takes just like a few little declutters to just clear out all the rubbish and to just breathe a little bit. So I hope you did enjoy this video. I hope it was satisfying to you, even though it wasn't like getting rid of half of my collection. As I said before, I don't want to just declutter for the sake of decluttering. I'm really, really happy with this. I've just had an absolute heart attack. I've been walking past my camera setup and my foot got stuck on my tripod and my camera just went flying across the floor. So let's hope that this video is okay. There goes like a 800-pound camera. Anyway, this is my highlight declutter. Oh my gosh, my voice is still bad. Please just ignore it, please. But there's a lot of highlighters here. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm going to declutter a fair few things today, which is great because even though I love highlighter, I've definitely fallen out of love with it. Not fallen out of love with it, but I'm definitely loving it less than I did before. And I can see quite a few things in this pile that I think are going to end up going today, which is great because there's a lot of stuff. No one needs this much highlight. I have just filmed my blush and bronzer declutter, so if you are interested in that, you can definitely go check that out as well. But oh my god, where do I even start? Like, where do I even start? I have so much stuff here that it's kind of overwhelming and I don't know what to do. All right, let's start with an obvious keep, shall we? This is Cookie from Benefit. Even though this is tested on animals, Benefit, why? This is stunning. I have got a pan in here, which is absolutely great to see. I would love to pan this eventually because I don't like having products that are tested on animals in my collection. I just think it's icky. I feel gross using it, but it is absolutely phenomenal quality. And it is like one of the OG blinding highlighters. Even though I do feel a little bit off using this and, you know, especially promoting it on my channel, I would really like to finish it. This is part of my like help me pick my Pan That palette this year, my Pan That face palette. And if I'm going to do singles, I'm probably going to do this highlight to try and get it used up. But if it doesn't win this round, it will definitely be in some kind of project pan sometime soon, I'm hoping, because it is beautiful, but I don't want it in my collection, but I can't declutter it either. So I don't know. It's hard. That's a really tough one. I am going to keep it. I do love it. This is another keep. This is my glazed donut from Ofra. This has a massive pan in here as well, which I'm so happy about. This was my Pan That face palette for this year for only a few months, only about halfway through the year. I realized I was not going to be finishing this, so I decided to switch tactics a little bit, but this is a blinding white highlight and I really love these shades. Just because I am so pale, these like super white icy shades work really well for me, and this is just a classic highlighter. It's a little bit gunky right now, oh my goodness, but it's such a classic highlight and I absolutely love it. This is, I think, the first high-end highlight that I ever bought. There we go. I've tried to clean it a little bit. We'll see. But yeah, it's just a classic. I got to keep that. Okay, declutter. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is from one of my favorite brands. It's the Pastel Roses. However, this is just way too deep for me. It's not gonna work for my skin tone. This is the Rose and Sparkles highlighter. It is really pink, and the base of this is just not really what I'm looking for. On my skin, it just looks a bit odd. I don't really know. It just looks too vibrant, too pink, too dark. I have tried this as a blush topper before and it works fine, but I'm just not really reaching for it like that. But if you do have a deeper skin tone, this would definitely be a nice one for you. But for me, it's gonna have to go. Speaking of pink highlights, this is from Catrice. This is the Space Glam. Now, this is similar to the Pastel Roses. However, it's got a very pale base to it, if you can see that there. I can get away with this one because the base is so pale. It's kind of got like a sheer base to it, and I really, really do like that. I have worn this quite a few times. It's not an everyday product for sure, but it's definitely a product that is something a little bit different and something that's a little bit fun, and I really like that. I don't wear pink that often, but when I do, it's nice to have something a little bit different, a little bit crazy, and so yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. And I mean, there's no point owning two very pink highlights because I don't wear them that much. Having two would just be completely redundant, and so yeah, I don't really want to do that. Oh, this is going 100%. This is the Essence X Superman Jelly Highlight Stick. This was in my worst of 2025. That's what it looks like. It's just, there's nothing there. It doesn't look like anything. That's when it's wet. Like, when it dries down, there is nothing there. Like, hello? No, I'm not doing it. It also breaks up your foundation. It started leaking, like, this weird oil on me as well, which is absolutely yummy, like, lovely. It's just, like... No, absolutely not. That is such a letdown. I saw so many like jelly highlighters going around the internet and I was like, ooh, they look really cool. And now I know that they're just not great. And bear in mind as well, I have beauty lights on, which make everything look 10 times shinier and brighter and more impactful. And it still looks rubbish. I'm going to turn this around because I keep looking at myself and I don't have any makeup on and it's the evening and I'm chilling out. So I'm turning that round. So yeah, that is definitely gonna go. Let's talk about my newest highlighter. This is the Essence Nuts About You. Now, this has been a little bit cursed because it arrived completely shattered, so I did have to repress it. Then I dropped it from my desk and it completely shattered again. And then literally just as I was about to film, you remember when I said my camera went everywhere? It knocked this off and this went everywhere as well. It didn't break again. I haven't had to repress it again, but like it's been in my collection for a few like weeks, maybe a week to 2 weeks, and already it's had 3 casualties. This is what that looks like. It's a very glittery kind of highlighter. It's not got a base to it, but it's got these really nice silver glitters in there. I would probably use this as an eyeshadow topper more than a actual highlighter, but I'm still getting to know it. As I said, it's a very, very new product to me, and I don't think I've had anything quite like this. I really, really do enjoy it. I think it's so pretty, especially for the holidays. And so yeah, I want to play around with it more. I want to use it more, so I'm going to keep that. Next, I have this one from Made by Mitchell. I wish this was not a duo. I wish I could just keep this and declutter this. Every single time I pull this out, I'm like, what is this? What is this silver highlight? I don't get it. A lot of people have been saying maybe it's to like dull down a bright red blush. Maybe it's to just, I don't know. We've been throwing theories around. I just don't use it because I mean, I don't think it'll work for me. This yellow one is really nice though. And when I say yellow, I mean like slight off yellow. I'm going to show you guys a lot of highlighters today that are straight up yellow, and I don't like that. This has a very slight off-whitey yellowy shade to it, and that's what I like. I like those kind of shades. I do have a yellow undertone in my skin, so having these slightly tinted highlighters does really work well for me. However, I don't want to look like Bart Simpson. A lot of highlighters with like yellow undertones go a little bit too far and they make me look like a Simpson, and I don't like that. But this is really, really, well, I'm talking about this one. This is really, really nice. I do really like this. This silver one, I'm confused. I don't know. Pass. I did actually say in my bronzer declutter, I can't think of another Mitchell product that I actually like, but that is one that I like. So there we go. We found another one. Okay, this is my favorite highlighter. I love this. This is from Kimchi. It's the Pearl Gone Wild, and it is a blue highlight. Oh yeah, it is. A blue to purple highlighter. You guys may know I love colourful makeup. Look at that. Is it natural? Is it subdued? Is it clean girl? No. And that's what I love about it. It's almost got this clear base with this blue to purple reflect to it. And I think it looks gorgeous. I wanted this for the longest time and it was sold out everywhere forever. And finally, my mum managed to find it for, it was either a birthday or a Christmas, and I got my hands on it and I've just been loving it ever since. I can tell why this is constantly sold out, and I love this thing so much. It is so much fun as an eyeshadow, as a highlighter. Like, I just love it. I wear cool tones and blues all the time on my eyes, and so this one goes perfectly with all of those. I'm definitely keeping that. Okay, a declutter. This is from Troublemaker Cosmetics. This is the glowy highlighter, and this is in the shade Disco Dust Light Gold. So like I said before about gold highlights, this is like yellow. This is just too yellow. Can you see that? Like, I don't want pure yellow on my cheeks. There's definitely a big difference between these two. It's just too much. I think this would work well on a slightly deeper skin tone. However, on me, you can just see on my hand there, it's crazy yellow. Like, I don't want yellow on my cheeks. Even though I have a yellow undertone, it's just not working for me. I don't like it. I was gonna say it's not very natural, but like, neither's this blue, but so maybe I don't have a leg to stand on there. But for me, I don't enjoy a bright ass Simpson yellow highlight. So this is going to go as well. I have a feeling a lot of things are going to go. Oh, I have a feeling that this is going to be like my best declutter of the whole series, to be honest. This is also going to go. This is from Catrice. It's the Underwater Secrets Highlight Duo, and it is in the shade CO1 See Me Glow. I did declutter the other one of this in my bronzer declutter, but this one I get even less. Like, I don't quite understand this product. I think it's a highlight, but for deeper skin tones, because like, they aren't gonna work for me. This shade here and this shade here, they're just not for me. You can see that base there. It is so deep for my skin tone. It just looks so off and so like, no. I've tried using these as blush toppers, but again, they just look really off and really like, almost like a bruise. So I'm gonna admit defeat on these. I've tried to make this work. It's just not working. So it's really sad because now both of these have gone in my collection. But you know what? I'm not just gonna keep things around that are pretty and that look nice. Like, I've gotta be smart with this. So this is gonna have to go as well. We've already decluttered 4 highlights, and there's more to come. Let me tell you that for free. Let's do something that I'm keeping. This is from the Pastel Roses. It's the Glow Impact Highlight. It is their newest highlight release, and this is crazy blinding. Look at that. Are you joking me right now? That is absolutely insane. Now, these are quite thick formulas, so do be careful, because if you put too much on your brush, it just looks way too heavy and just like thick and like, ugh. Just use a very, very tiny amount. As you can see, a little goes a really long way. I do have a discount code with the Pastel Roses. It's CAITLIN20, but it is not affiliated, so I don't earn money from that. This is so beautiful, and I really do prefer this packaging rather than this one. It just looks so much more sleek and so much nicer, and oh no, I really love that. I mean, are you kidding me? Look at that highlight. It is stunning. But I am going to get rid of this highlight from the Pastel Roses. I've had 3 highlights from them, 1, 2, and 3, and I'm just going to be keeping the Glow Impact. This one is the Moon Dust highlighter, and it is kind of similar. It's got a little bit more of a cool undertone to it. However, like I said, I've got very, very warm skin, so the glow impact just works better for my skin tone. This packaging as well, this is such a nitpick, but I found this with a lot of their cardboard packaging. The outside packaging is nice and smooth, but the inside is that like, oh gosh, it kind of goes through me a little bit. It's like that dry texture cardboard, and it I don't know, it gives me kind of sensory issues. I've never had sensory issues before, but there's something about the inside of these products that just kind of, oh, I don't really know. So I am going to declutter those. Love the glow impact though. That is an absolute amazing product. Okay, let's move on. This is on the fence, to be honest. This is a very different product in my collection. I don't have anything quite like this. This is from the Catrice X Alice in Wonderland, and this is one you have to use so much product to get the effect that you need with this. It's one of those kind of like pinky purpley, almost bluey highlighters, but you need to rub your brush in here for so long. If you use this as a normal highlight and just dip your brush in and put it on your cheeks, nothing comes off. I am going to keep this because it's very different. Even the Space Glam from Catrice, which was that like pink highlight, this has that kind of duochrome bluey purpliness. This is like if the Space Glam and the Kimchi had a baby, and then it got baked in the oven. Like, that's the only way I can describe this. So I'm gonna keep it. If future Caitlin from next year pops up in front of me right now and told me that I end up decluttering that, I would probably believe her. I just want to play around with it a bit more. I've never had a product quite like this. So I want to play around with it. I want to get to know it a little bit before I make a decision. It is definitely very different and very cool, and I'm excited to use it, but I don't know, it's just a bit odd. I want to keep it though and just like learn about it a bit. Okie dokie then. This one, it's gonna have to go. I love this packaging so much, and maybe I'll repurchase the packaging, but this highlight itself is just not for me. This is from Color Rose, and it is a bright yellow. It is bright yellow, and we've already been through this. I'm not a bright yellow highlight girl. It makes me feel like a Simpson. It doesn't flatter me. I don't really know who this would flatter. Maybe like a really deep skin tone. This would look phenomenal on a really deep skin tone. But as well, it's almost like a cream product. And I'm not the biggest fan of cream products at the best of times, but this I just don't enjoy the color of this. It's way too yellow. It's kind of like a moussey, squishy formula, and it's just not what I like. And it breaks my heart to say that because this packaging is just absolutely gorgeous. And that's why I do want to repurpose it for something, because oh my god, look how stunning this is. I've kept hold of this for so long just for the packaging, but I think I'm realizing now, like, I can't do that. Like, I can't just keep things for the packaging. I have to actually like the product. I've been thinking like, oh, I'll use it as an eyeshadow, but like I don't use yellow eyeshadows either. So no, it's gonna go. It's gonna have to go. What did I say before? Highlight is gonna be my best declutter. All right, let's move on now. This is from Go Go Tales. I really enjoy this. It does get hard pan quite easily, so that's really annoying. However, this is like a really fine micro glitters, and it looks beautiful. This just makes your skin look wet because of all the like teeny tiny pieces of glitter in here that just shimmer and shine and make your skin look amazing. This is one of my favorites. I am gonna take off the rest of this hard pan. I hope now that I've got past the first layer, it won't be as bad anymore. Since I scraped this, it's definitely been a lot better, but I don't know, I really do love this highlight. You can see how stunning that is. But like that hard pan is really, really annoying. I'm going to use some tape, I think, just to take off the top layer. I'm going to do that now, actually, while I'm thinking about it, because I know myself. I know that I'm just going to pop this back in my collection and I'm going to forget all about it. So I'm going to do it now. Look at me being responsible. Oh my gosh. If you don't know this trick for getting off hard pan, I'm going to wrap some sellotape around my hand. And I'm just going to press it into the highlight and try and take off the first layer. Okay, most of that has come off, which is great. So hopefully I can start using that very soon and I can start, you know, not having hard pan on it, which is never good, is it? But it's a good job. I love this. Okay, that is looking so much better. So yeah, keeping that, really, really enjoy it. Oh, I have another Odin's Eye highlight there. It fell on the floor. Whoopsies, whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsies. Okay, what to go to next? Oh, there's too many. Okay, the Glow Globe. This is gonna go. I decluttered this into my single eyeshadow collection a few years ago, and I've never ever used it. Not on my eyes, anyway. It's fine. It's like a glitter, kind of similar to the Go-Go Tails, but gold. However, I don't support SheGlam anymore. I don't like this enough to keep it in my collection. I'm never going to use it on camera because I don't condone their actions or their company whatsoever. So I'm just going to get rid of this. I thought I'd use it as a single eyeshadow and as like an eyeshadow topper. It is pretty. It's a gold base with some green and blue sparkles in there. And it's kind of like the world, you know, the globe. But I just don't reach for it. I don't like using this because it makes me feel icky. Like I said, like the whole testing on animals thing about benefit, it's like times a million with SheGlam. So I'm gonna declutter that as well. Next I have my NYX Buttermelt highlighter. This made it into my best of 2025. I really love this. This is in the shade Bright and Butter. And this is a really smooth, icy, but not quite white. It's like a slight white champagne shade. It is so beautiful. I do know that a few of the NYX Buttermelt highlights are more topper shades, so be careful if you don't like glittery highlighters because some of them are that kind of glitter formula. But Bright and Butter is the absolute perfect, just smooth, everyday highlight, so I am going to keep that. This makes me feel so glowy and so beautiful, and when drugstore gives you that feeling, oh, you know it's so good. So I'm really, really happy about this. I'm still mad that the UK got this like 6 weeks after everyone else. NYX has a really, really fun habit of releasing things in the UK so long after the US gets them, and it annoys me, and it annoys the rest of the world as well, because Europe doesn't get them, and nowhere else gets them apart from North America. And like, can we share the love, please, with the rest of the world? The rest of the world does exist, and I would like to vouch for that, please. Okie dokie, I'm gonna save these Odin's Eye ones till last because they're kind of more eyeshadow toppers for me, but they do stay with my highlights. Let's talk about these. The Nabla Skin Glazing is so good. Now, this is the same formula as the bronzer, I'm pretty sure. It's kind of like a gelée baked kind of product. It's a little bit deeper than the rest of the highlights that I have that like work for me, but it is so beautiful. I really don't like this formula in a bronzer, but in a highlight, I really enjoy it. I like a very smooth highlighter. However, with the bronzer, if you watch my bronzer declutter, you'll know I'm just not a fan of like this gelée bronzer. But a gelée highlight I can kind of get behind. It is really blinding, but it's not the most blinding thing in the world. It's the shade Ozone. I know everyone was going absolutely bananas about these back in the day a few years ago, and this was a mystery gift from my friend Marley. We swapped mystery makeup bags, and this is what she thought I'd like. And I do really, really enjoy it, so she did a really, really good job there, and I will continue to love it thanks to her. Okay, these two I'm really umming and ahhing about. I think I'm definitely going to get rid of the Mega Lightning. This is discontinued, but it is such a good product. If you want blinding to the moon, this is the one for you. Maybe not, because it is discontinued. This was like £4 from Makeup Obsession, and it's just stunning. It is truly insane. However, I've just not reached for it over the past year because I know it's discontinued, and like I don't know, I've fallen out of love with it a little bit. I think through like Pan That Face palette, there are things that do just get neglected, and this is definitely one of them. I mean, I have my Ofra here, and I have my Mitchell that's pretty blinding as well. I don't have anything that's like pure white though. No, I have my glazed donut. That's pure white. Like, do I need another pure white highlight? Probably not. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm just not feeling it anymore. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I don't gel with it. So there's no point keeping it. I do kind of want to keep this, but it has been discontinued as well. I don't even think Sleek are a brand anymore. Are they? I don't hear anything about them online. This is more of a champagne highlight, but it is so unbelievably blinding. I am going to keep that, I think. I've done so well with highlighters, so you know what? As a little well done to myself, I'm going to keep this Sleek. Look at that. It is crazy blinding. So, yep, it's confirmed. I'm going to do it. And then before we get onto Odin's Eye, I have my Revolution Highlight Reloaded. This does stick to dry patches a little bit, but if you don't have any dry patches on your cheeks, this is a really nice one. This was £4 as well. And it is kind of like a fresh, like, viral product right now. I know some people are talking about this quite a lot. It's really smooth. It's really, really nice. So I will keep that one as well. Okay, and now we have my Odin's Eye highlights. Now, the reason I don't use these as highlights is because they are like glitter. They are pure glitter, and I'm not really keen on glitter on my cheeks. I do like the Go-Go Tales one because it's quite a smooth glitter. These are like pure, intense glitter. So that is Moon Tears. Look how stunning that is though. As an eyeshadow topper for like a neutral look, oh my gosh, absolutely beautiful. This is Star Legend. It is the pinky shade. This is definitely my least used. I don't often do pink makeup looks, however, it's there for when I want it. This is the shade Dim Glow. I use this for an Elphaba like makeup look, going to see Wicked, and I put this on my cheeks then. I did try it on my cheeks, wasn't keen, so then I did put it on my eyes as well. I just prefer these on the eyes because they're too much for the cheeks. And then this is Subtle Radiance. This is definitely more of a just kind of clear, neutrally shade, a slight baby blue to it. They are so stunning, but not highlighters for me. They are so crazy intense that they're just a little bit too much. I did have 2 more. These were sent to me in PR, but I did give those ones away, and I'm glad I did. It was a hard decision, but in reality, I'm just not gonna reach for these as much as other things. So no, I do really love this shade all over the eyes for like a neutral look. Like that is stunning. I love all of them all over the eyes, but not as highlighters. I do keep these with my highlights because I know if I put them in my eyeshadow drawer, they're just not going to get used. So I just keep them with my highlights. So I've kept 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I'm counting this as 2, 16, 17, 18 highlighters. I remember once upon a time I had like over 40 highlighters, so to get down that much is pretty good if you ask me. And I'm decluttering 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm counting those as 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 because of this jelly highlight. 9 highlighters gone. I'm really, really happy with that. I'm really, half have gone, which is so great. I'm so happy with that. I feel like I've just got rid of stuff that I don't need or want, and I can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. So what do you think of my highlight declutter? I kind of knew this one would be the best one because like there was just so many things I was looking at that I just didn't want. I just didn't want them. I knew that they would be going, and so I've been waiting for this for a really long time. Oh my goodness, today is the day. It's eyeshadow declutter time. Now, oh boy, I've got a lot in front of me today. So for that reason, I'm going to do this in 2 parts. So today is eyeshadow part 1. I'm going to be doing drugstore and high-end palettes today. And then tomorrow, I'm going to be doing indie palettes and also like singles and like bits and bobs. Mainly for my own sanity, I think, to be honest. This is just drugstore in front of me, and I have layers. Like, there are layers to these. It's kind of crazy. Now, some of these brands, like Beauty Bay, for example, can be counted as indie and drugstore. I know Colourpop can also be counted as indie and drugstore. I mean, they're not like strict categories, okay? We're not gonna get too irate if I've categorized something in the slightly wrong category. Like, we're all just gonna have a good time. I've got so many drugstore palettes, and actually I'm really happy about that because I love drugstore. I think drugstore is a gem among the beauty community, and some of them are great, some of them are not so great. So I'm going to jump into it today. I'm going to be quite brutal, I think, because I've noticed over the past, I'd say 6 months to a year, I've made it on a hell of a lot of PR lists, and I'm so grateful. However, my makeup drawers are screaming. So I'm going to be brutal. If I'm not 100% in love, it's going to go. And I feel like this part, especially with drugstore, is going to be very, very cutthroat. So I'm gonna jump straight into it. I'm really excited. I'm a little bit nervous, but you know what? We're gonna have a grand old time. Okay, so let's start with my Beauty Bay palette, shall we? I've just brought my lights a tiny bit closer. I hope that helps and hasn't made everything worse. But first we have my Beauty Bay Book of Magic. This is a classic palette. I'm, of course, going to be keeping this. This is one of my favorite palettes in my whole makeup collection. It's got some beautiful blues. If you're new to the channel, blue is my happy color. I absolutely love blue eyeshadow, and it's also got these beautiful neutrals, some purple, some teal. I absolutely love it. You can see this has been used and abused, and rightfully so. It is fantastic, so I will be keeping that. Next, I have the palette I'm wearing today. This is the Dark Lights from Beauty Bay. Again, very me, very smoky, very cool tone. I do find it a little bit hard to come up with looks sometimes because there are so many shimmers in this palette that it can kind of get a bit overwhelming, because I like to use mattes to like build a look, and then I like the shimmers to accentuate the look. So sometimes it is really, really difficult with this palette. However, you would have seen in the intro, the look I'm wearing today is pretty cool. So no, I do like this. This is my favorite shade, the shade Strobe. Look at that. I find that a lot of the time these like blue to brown duochromes are just like murky brown with not really that much blue, but oh, these shades are stunning. I did say as well, if you wanted to buy this palette and just put a bronzer through the crease and any one of these all over the lid, you've got an instant, easy, colourful look as well, which is amazing. So I do want to keep that. Botanical has some real sentimental value to me. This is the first palette that kind of blew up on my channel. The review video for this did so well, and I'm so proud of this palette. As you can see, it's not been used as much as Book of Magic, for example, but it is still really pretty. I do really like these more cool toned browns, like this shade Mushroom up here is stunning. I'm not the biggest fan of these pinks. Greens are something that I'm not really keen on either, but this palette does push me out my comfort zone a bit, and it's Beauty Bay, so I am going to keep it. I'm going to keep all the Beauty Bay palettes. I'm just letting you know that. The Wilderness is kind of like a Melt Muerte dupe. That's what I see anyway, especially if you cover these 2 rows. Like, that is Melt Muerte. And I wanted that palette for so long. I'm not even joking. Like, I begged for that palette, and then I realized it was discontinued and my whole life fell apart. but like this shade Breeze, for example, is so blinding. Like, look at that. It is just such a magical palette. I feel like this is colourful autumn, you know, colourful saturated autumn, and I did a look with these teals once and it was just so vibrant and beautiful. Even this shade Fossil, which is a neutral, has so much shimmer and beauty in it. I have to keep that. And finally, for my Beauty Bay collection, I have the Desert Haze. This is actually my dating event palette. I wear this when I go to dating events. I do like this really beautiful smoky wing look. I have done it on my channel. I'll link it up in the cards if you were interested in seeing it. I can't quite remember the title of the video, so I will link it up in the cards. But I use the shade Scorch, as you can probably tell. It's used. It's used. And then I use the shade Fennec as well. I found myself getting in a bit of a rut with this palette of just doing that look, but I do need to like play around with it a little bit more. I sometimes feel like when I go to like dating events, for example, or I don't know, an event, a night out or a meal out or whatever, I tend to go for the same look over and over again. Not because like I'm boring, you know, you saw the look in the intro, but I feel like because I have the safe look, and this is my safe look palette. I wasn't expecting to love it so much. This shade Mirage is crazy. Can we see it in the mirror? Look at that duochrome. Are you kidding me? Wow. I really, really love Beauty Bay palettes. I think they're absolutely wonderful. And so, yeah, I'm going to keep all of these. I have decluttered a few in the past. I used to have the... Oh gosh, now you're testing me. Hang on. I used to have the Sunset Horizons and that Valentine's one, New Romance or something, Dark Romance, something like that. I did declutter those because they just weren't my style, but these ones I do feel like are so beautiful, so I am going to keep all of those. Let's talk about some Makeup Revolution. So I have 3 Makeup Revolution palettes. The first one is the Vibrant Icon, and this is so much fun. I will be keeping this. If you want to get into colour, but you're not really sure what to do, this is perfect because you put one of these mattes in the crease and then one of these shimmers all over the lid, and then you've got a really fun, just monochrome, easy, colourful eye look. This shade in particular is absolutely crazy. This palette does suffer from the drugstore curse, let's say. Let's call it the drugstore curse. And that is when a palette comes out from the drugstore, one shade will be absolutely crazy, sparkly, pigmented, incredible. You will be seeing it in a few of these drugstore palettes. And my theory is they pick the shade that is going to be the most used in the palette, amp up the formula to a crazy extent, and because it's obviously drugstore, they can't afford to do that with all of them. The other shades are just kind of fine. Like, let's swatch this blue next to this gold, and like, it's pretty, but it's nowhere near the shimmer of that gold. You see what I mean? That's my drugstore curse theory. So I am going to keep this. It's a really nice kind of 2 and done, very quick and easy, colourful eye look. I do love that. Right, this is going to go. It's going to break my heart, but this has to go. Like I said, I have to be brutal in this declutter. I have this because it's the Lion King. This is the Revolution Lion King, what is it? Circle of Life eyeshadow palette. I adore the Lion King with all my heart. However, this quality is just bad. This quality, look at that. Are you serious? Like, what is that? That's not a shimmer. I'm telling you that for free. This quality is just so bad. I did have 2 Lion King palettes, and I got brave and I decluttered one last year, and I kept hold of this one. I've not reached for this all year. Or I think I reached for it for like a palettes I want to declutter video or something like that. It has to go. I'm not reaching for it. It's taking up room in my makeup collection, and it's taking up a space that a beautiful palette in PR could have. I have to declutter that. So that's gonna go. Oh, that breaks my heart, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Next, I have this little stack. This is the Cherry Stack from Revolution, and I do really like this. I do have a bit of a mental block with the stack kind of layout of this, because I don't have anything like this in my collection, but it is really pretty. I do really like it. It's one of those I have to remember it's there though. I sometimes think because my makeup collection is so big, it's sometimes really hard to remember everything that I own. So I'm really excited about working with this. I've discovered that I quite like these tones on me. Like these true, like almost reddy pink tones are really, really nice. They're almost grungy pinks. I've said for the longest time, like I really don't like pink eyeshadow, but this is almost like a cherry, well, it's the cherry collection, Caitlin. Well done. Well done. We're getting there. Cherry pinks and cherry reds, I think I can get behind. And so I like that. I'm going to keep that. Okay, let's talk about Essence and Catrice now. So I have 2 Essence and 2 Catrice. Now this is going to be absolutely brutal. I do review quite a lot of Essence and Catrice. I really do enjoy their collections. They can be seriously hit or miss though. And I just don't think these palettes are for me. So let's start with this. This is the Welcome to Cape Town palette from Essence. I got this for my full face of Essence. It was my first impressions with this. And it's a nice palette, but it does not jump out to me at all. I don't think I've used this at all since my first impressions with this. Compared to the beautiful makeup I own, it's just not anything in comparison. And again, it suffers with that drugstore curse. It's got a crazy, crazy foiled gold. And then let's do like this blue. It's just, do you see the difference there? I do have beauty lights on, which make everything look so much better, but you see that, definitely. That's what I'm talking about. You will see it everywhere now in your drugstore palettes. So I'm gonna declutter this. I love these like smoky blues, but honestly, I don't reach for it at all, so that's gonna go. The Essence X Superman palette, this is also going to be decluttered. I originally gave this a very good review, but again, I've not used it since my review, which really is the true test. I said that I quite liked this palette and the quality's fine, but a lot of you were like, no, Caitlin, where's the Superman in this? And you are so right. This has nothing to do with Superman. This color story screams like ballet to me. It does not scream Superman. The outer packaging is so much fun. It's that, like, someone did tell me what this is called and I can't remember now, but it's that kind of like color changing, like picture changing. So fun, so cool. But what is this? It is so boring. I do not reach for these shades whatsoever, so it's going to go. The quality's fine. Like if you are that kind of neutral girl and you're looking for a kind of mauvey, dusty neutral palette, like it's a good palette, but for me, no. I'm also going to get rid of this. Oh, I was not expecting to do that, but I just don't reach for this whatsoever. The drugstore curse is this shade 100%. But I just don't reach for it. I don't have any like drive to reach for this. I don't have any kind of emotions towards this. I bought this for my full face of Catrice video and then it just got lost in all of the beautiful eyeshadow palettes that I own. I feel like for the first time, palettes have serious competition in my makeup collection. I've always had a big makeup collection, but I feel like now it's like another level and you've got to be so good to stay in my makeup collection, and this just does not cut it, so it's gonna go. This, I think, is the only palette that's gonna stay. This is the Alice in Wonderland palette, and it is a dupe of the Makeup by Mario Moonlight palette. I did not know that at the time. I'm not the biggest fan of dupes, so I just want to make that clear. This is really pretty, and I wanted the Mario palette for the longest time, so it kind of makes sense that I have gravitated towards this. This shade here, Curious Adventure, it looks beautiful, but it creases so badly. It's almost like a cream shadow, and it's stunning, but it creases so bad. So I'm not a fan of that shade. I will be leaving that shade from now on. But I really like this as just a staple neutral drugstore palette, and I think I need that in my collection. I feel like I get really carried away with color and being bright and being crazy that I forget about neutrals, and then I think, wait a minute, I don't own any neutrals, so it's going to be a nice, just neutral, basic palette. I really don't like this packaging because you could see everything, but I am going to keep that. That's the only palette from that round that I'm going to keep, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, no, I feel good. I feel good. Okay, I have some like miscellaneous palettes. Now I know P. Louise could count as indie. I know Made by Mitchell could be counted as indie. I know Juvia's Place could be counted as indie, but these are kind of indie brands that are very well known. So I feel like I'm going to put them here. They're at a drugstore price point, so just, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't look too much into it. So to be fair, I think a lot of these are going to go to, this is the Wet n Wild Fun Eye and Face palette. This is really pretty, but the quality is not there. This is fun makeup. This is just a palette that I saw for really cheap from Wet n Wild. And I was like, oh my god, that looks so fun. And it's so up my street. Like these blues, these greens, this chartreuse, oh my gosh. The quality just isn't there though. Like that's what this palette looks like swatched. It's fine. It's a fine palette for if you just want to play around with some color. However, like I said, I have so many incredible palettes in my collection that do this times a million. So I'm not going to keep it because it's not enough. It's not enough for my collection. That does hurt a little bit, I'm not going to lie, because I do like the color story. I think it's so much fun, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to keep makeup that's just like, eh. And that's definitely just eh. Creamy Dreams is gonna go. No one is surprised. This is from Primark. I got this for my full face of Primark video and it is so neutral. It is so boring. It is not up my street whatsoever. And I've spoken about this at length. It's fine. Like there is nothing more than like fine about it. It kind of gets a bit dusty. It kind of gets a bit like bit chalky sometimes, but it was about £3. I've made my content with it. It is paid for itself by far. And I don't like it. I don't reach for it. I would never ever reach for this over, let's say, the Alice in Wonderland palette or even the Desert Haze palette from Beauty Bay. Like I would just never ever do that. And so it's gonna go. Next, I have my Made by Mitchell. What is this? Blew Your Mind. I think this is gonna go as well. I'm gonna have no drugstore palettes left after this. This color story just confuses me. It just like, what? Do you get what I mean? Like it doesn't quite make sense to me. It's called Blew Your Mind. There's only one blue in here and I don't like Mitchell products. I've realized over the past few months / year, Mitchell is not my brand. There are some brands that I gel really well with. There are some brands that I do not gel well with at all. And Mitchell is one of the brands I just don't gel well with. I've done a full face of Made by Mitchell. It was an absolute disaster, let me tell you that for free. And there are just things that I like more in my collection. Why would I keep this? There is no reason to keep this. It's gonna go. I'm fed up with Mitchell. Right, this, guess what? She's going. Oh my god, this is brutal. She's going. P. Louise is going. P. Louise gives me the ick. P. Louise is so cheap to me. I'm so sorry. She just feels cheap and babyish and childish, and I don't want that from my makeup collection. Even if I am reaching for a palette with a bunch of bright blues and bright crazy colours, I don't want to feel like a child. And I feel like the marketing of P. Louise recently has just turned their back on their loyal customers to just go towards kids. Like, it's just kids. And even the kids I teach, I am a dance teacher, the kids that I teach come in with like P. Louise lip balms and I just get the ick from them. I don't want to use the same makeup brands as the 8-year-olds that I teach. Like, I don't want to do that. So this is gonna go. I've not reached for this for like a year, and to be honest, I just want to compare it quickly to Book of Magic. Like, very similar. That's not Caitlin. What are we doing? What are we doing? There we go. Very similar vibes. You know what I mean? Like, I can get the same look with the Book of Magic as I can with the Stack 'em Up. And I'd always, 100% of the time, rather reach for this. So I'm gonna get rid of P. Louise. Right, so I've decluttered 8 and I've kept 8 so far. Like, we are 50-50, which is insane. Like, that's absolutely nuts. I think I'm gonna keep both of these ones though. This next one I'm definitely keeping. This is from Troublemaker Cosmetics. It's a new brand that has come to the UK drugstore and it is fantastic. I always have to swatch this shade, Cloud Hopper. The shade Lemonade is look at that. Guess how much this palette was? It was £10. And the amount of duochromes and crazy sparkly shades in here are, like, look at that. £10 for crazy duochromes, and the mattes are stunning and pigmented as well. This was actually in my best of 2025 video because I truly love this palette so much. It is an absolute staple. I kind of want to buy their neutral palette. Is it like the Moony palette? It's like, I think, a 5-pan cool tone neutral palette. And you know a brand is good when I want to buy their neutral palettes because I do not do neutrals often at all. I love this so much. Definitely keeping that. This I'm so torn up by. This is such a sentimental palette. I think this was the first palette that got me into color. It's the first palette that I ever used that just pushed me out my comfort zone and pushed me away from neutrals. I've done quite a few pantomimes with this and I think I'm going to keep this for sentimental value. I think if I didn't have like a sentimental attachment to this, it would definitely be going. However, I do have a sentimental attachment to this, so it is going to stay. It's not the best quality in my collection, and it used to be incredible quality. When I first got this back in the day, it used to be like the best quality eyeshadow you could get. Times have definitely changed since this palette came out. However, I also want to do a full face of Juvia's Place at some point, and this would be great for that. So I am going to keep that. But that is definitely like it's just scraped through. Okay, let's do Colourpop. This is where all of our like amazing 50-50 progress goes straight down the drain. I'm so sorry. My Pan That palette, this is the That's Taupe with a few Blue Moon shades in there. Stunning. Keeping that. At the end of this year, I will be popping everything back in its original places, but this has served me so well. I love this palette so much. It's just beautiful. And so, yeah, I'm going to keep it. I've really, really enjoyed playing with these more smoky tones and truly, truly pretty. I used the main squeeze in my full face of Colourpop recently. If you haven't seen my full face of Colourpop, definitely go and check that out. But I did use this palette. I will say I am quite attached to Colourpop just because you can't really get it very easily here in the UK. And it's a brand that, I don't know, it's very special. It's like when you get it, it's like, oh my God, I finally got it. Like Americans can just go out to Ulta and just buy it, but we can't do that with Colourpop here. I feel like if you're gonna buy Colourpop in the UK, it's like a thought out purchase. And so I did buy the whole Vault collection and I just love them so much. I'm definitely keeping my Vault collection. There is maybe one Colourpop palette that I can part ways with, but I will get to that in a little bit. I do like this. I don't wear reds very often at all, but I feel like reds really complement my warm tone skin and very pale blue eyes. I feel like red is like the best of both worlds there, so I will keep that. Orange You Glad is, I think, by far my least used monochrome palette, but again, I'm gonna keep it because I just love having this rainbow collection. I am definitely more of like a collector mindset when it comes to Colourpop. Not in the sense that I have to buy everything and I need to collect everything. More in the sense that like, I love what I have and I have this kind of sentimental attachment to it. I feel like the reason I don't use this too much is I either want neutrals or I want colour. And this is kind of in the middle of neutral and colour. So I do like it. I'm going to keep it because what I always think with these palettes is, what if I do a look, right? And I use a palette but there's just like a specific color that I need, like a specific red, a specific orange, a specific yellow. That's where these palettes kind of come out and shine a lot for me. So I am going to keep that. The Aha Honey was also used in my full face of Colourpop, and I love this. This is definitely more for like pops of colour. I wouldn't really do an all yellow look, I don't think. Maybe with Buzzkill, it's quite a deep shade. I love my depth and my deep smoky looks. However, again, just for like a pop of yellow, if I want to do something a little bit different, this palette is beautiful. The shade Dandy, I actually used as an eyeliner. I didn't even need to wet it. I didn't need to mix it with Inglot Duraline. Literally just as it was, it went on as an eyeliner, and it's just stunning. Still, these palettes are incredible. I've had these palettes for years and years and years, and they're still fan-bloody-tastic. Next, I have the Just My Luck. Greens aren't really shades I reach for that much. However, I have hit pan on this shade. This is the shade Charmed. It's like an army olivey green. And I've also hit pan on Mary Jane as well, which is the Chartreuse. I love a Chartreuse pop in a corner or like wherever. I think it's absolutely magical. I think what I want to do at some point is like mix and match my Colourpop palettes. So, you know, like I've done with my Pan That palette, I've put some blues in there. I think I want to just play around and make some new color stories and just like reintroduce myself to these Colourpop palettes and make myself excited for them again. I seem to get a little bit like stuck when it's just a monochrome color story. I feel like my creativity can't go places when it's just green. So I want to play around, maybe put some blues or some yellows or some bright shades in here. But I love that as well. That is staying. My High Tide is also staying. I don't use this as much as I thought I would, which is crazy because like I love teal so gosh darn much. I don't really know why I don't reach for this though. I think maybe this will be more of a companion palette or things like that. Again, it's the monochrome curse. Like I don't get inspired by just this. However, if I had, like imagine that bright chartreuse in here. Imagine a bright yellow in here. Imagine like a deep blue in here. Like that for me would be incredible. And that's why I want to kind of mix and match these Colourpop palettes a little bit. I used to do that all the time a few years ago. And then my makeup collection grew and it evolved a little bit and I just don't seem to reach for them that much anymore. But I do love them. Again, it's that sentimentality around them. And it's that like, well, if I do, you know, a teal look and I don't have quite the right like blending shade, like this shade is so unique just to splash. Like I want to have these colorful options just in case I need them. Is that really bad of me? That yeah, possibly. But you know what? It makes sense in my brain. Next, I have Blue Moon. Obviously, it has a few That's Taupe shades in there. The shades that didn't make my Pan That palette, they live in here now. And this is what it looks like. It's beautiful. Obviously, like, you know, ignore these. I love this palette. Blue is my happy color. I'm so happy that I decided to roll in some blues into my Pan That palette. I feel like if I just panned That's Taupe with these three shades in there, I feel like I'd have got really bored and I feel like I'd have got uninspired. But just those three blues kept me coming back to that palette and kept me thinking like, oh, what can I do? What can I do? How can I make this different? And I love that about it. I am excited to put the palettes back to their original forms just because it'd be interesting to see how they've changed and what they look like, you know, how they're meant to look. And I'm really excited about that. But yeah, this is definitely staying. This is the palette that I think maybe can go. And I'm looking at it and yeah, I think it can. This is the Frozen 2 Elsa palette and I don't really know why I bought this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's fine. I think I saw a blue and I was like, hell yeah, it's a blue palette, but it's not. It's really not. This shade Northern Lights is magical. However, these like warm toned, like really saturated reddy shades, I just don't reach for at all. I can't remember the last time I reached for this palette. I'm pretty sure it might have been in a No Pan Left Behind, and I do really like it. I like the palette. It's a nice palette. However, I don't use this unless I'm like forcing myself to use it. And so Yeah, oh, it's gonna go. That's really sad because like I said about Colourpop being kind of collectory, but that one I feel like can go. It's not part of the like collection. You know what I mean? Like all of these, for example, these are like colors, like they're color themed palettes. And I feel like the Elsa one just was a bit rogue in my collection. So I feel like I can get rid of that. Right. Speaking of color themed palettes, this is the It's My Pleasure. Oh my God. Hey, let's do that. This is not my cup of tea. However, I'm going to keep it. Again, it's that like, what if I need a specific purpley pinky shade, you know? I don't use pinky purples that often, though I do have Pan on Sleeper, and I've used Pretty Cruel a hell of a lot. This was the first Colourpop palette that made me think, oh my God, Colourpop shades are so difficult to use. I had this in my project, it was Pan Those Eyeshadows, and I used this, I think, like 20 times, and it has a slight dip in it, but barely anything at all. I am going to keep it just for the collection. I know some people will be like, why are you doing that? But hey, it's my channel, okay? I'm gonna keep that. And you know what? Making Mauves is one that I really like. And because I have Making Mauves, I'm thinking now, I obviously don't need the Elsa palette because they are quite similar. Like, yes, there's this pop of blue, there's this like silver shade, but I'm never going to use this bright, hot, reddy pink shade. I'm always going to use these kind of shades if I want something like that. And this palette does work really well with my skin tone, with everything like that, because it's got these like pinky hues to it, like cool tone, neutral pinks. It goes well with my warm tone skin tone and my blue eyes. It really does work well. And when I do use this palette, I do really enjoy it. However, it's not something I would necessarily reach for, but just for the like, you know, just having it in my collection, I really like it. So I am going to keep that. So that round was not the best. We've definitely overtaken amount keeping versus amount decluttering. However, you know what? It's okay. It's all right. Let's move on. Let's not talk about it. Okay, last round for drugstore. I'm pretty sure. I might have a few like other bits and bobs just kind of chilling around in drugstore. If I do, I'll talk about them in another video. This is the NYX Ultimate Jean Baby palette. I love this thing so much. This is so me, up my street. This is a mix of blues and neutrals, which you all know is so me. This reminds me of my Pan That palette, my That's Taupe and Blue Moon, and I just think it's so pretty. I got this for my birthday a few years ago, and I just think it's really good. I've really enjoyed NYX recently. I did do a full face of NYX, and most of the things worked really well for me. Their foundation was so dry, but if you watched my foundation declutter, you will know all about that. This is just me in a palette, and so I do want to keep that. This I've been waiting to declutter. I'm not gonna lie. This is the Bella Pierre All Stars palette. This isn't a bad palette. However, I forced myself to project pan this when I really, really shouldn't have. I had this as my Pan That palette in order. So I go from here all the way down here, and I was trying to hit pan on every shade. However, it got to the point where I was like, I hate this, but I'm gonna keep panning it anyway, which don't do that. Guys, don't hate pan, okay? Please don't do it. But I did it. I hold my hands up. I did it, unfortunately. And I just fell out of love with this. It's not a palette I have ever reached for after my Pan That palette in order ended. I just don't care for this at all, so it is gonna go. It's not a bad palette by any means, but I can't reach for it. No, not at all. And then finally for drugstore, we are about to go on to high-end palettes in this video, so don't leave just yet. But this is my Carnival XL Pro, and I love this. This is so pretty, and I will keep this till the day I die, I think, or at least repurchase it and have it in my collection. It is such a fun palette. This is a contender for my Pan That palette next year. I'm gonna really work on these two rows and then have like a shadow of the month to kind of play around with. I feel like I will not get bored at all with this palette because there's so much to play around with. If this does win, I'm not gonna track the uses of these these shades. I'm only going to track the uses of these neutrals, and then I'm just going to have some fun. I've hit so many pans in here because I truly do love it. Make Me Up Misser got me onto this, and I'm really happy that she did because it's fab. The mirror, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it, but obviously I am keeping that. So, how many drugstore palettes am I keeping? Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 drugstore palettes. And I am getting rid of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what? That's really, really good. I'm getting rid of 10. I can't fit this out of frame. We're going to have to deal with Carnival XL Pro in the shot for now. 10 drugstore palettes gone. I think that's really good. And considering I'm keeping, what was it, 21? That's half gone, which is incredible. That's half the amount going that is staying, and I think that's an incredible achievement. I feel like a lot of these have just been sitting in my makeup drawers waiting for me to declutter them, so I can feel this like weight that has been lifted over these, and I'm so happy about that. So I am gonna pop these to the side, and then I'm gonna talk about some high-end palettes. Now, I don't have that many high-end palettes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a high-end eyeshadow girl. I'm definitely more of an indie drugstore girl, but definitely come back tomorrow to see all of my indie palettes being decluttered. I feel like I can do high-end just in one shot, to be honest. Let's have a look. Yeah, these are the only high-end palettes that I own. And, oh, these are difficult. Like, these are so difficult. I feel like I never buy high-end because indie are just so much better. However, there is this, like, pull that high-end makeup has on me where I don't want to declutter them because they're so gosh darn expensive. And, oof, I just don't know. Okay, well, let's start with the one that I'm 100% keeping. This is the Sugar palette from Anastasia. Look how stunning this is. This was a contender for Pan That palette as well this year. It is fantastic. I truly, truly love this palette so much. It is so me. This palette got me excited for high-end makeup, and then my excitement just dropped off because this just peaked and then nothing else came out afterwards. Apart from the Smoky palette, is it called Smoky or something? The like really cool tone blue palette from ABH that was only available on TikTok Shop for Americans. ABH, what the actual hell is going on there? Like, that is favoritism. What's the actual hell? I'm actually so mad about that. You don't even, like, I'm raging about that. But hey, it's all right. It's just makeup. It's just makeup, Caitlin. Chill out. This is staying 100%. I feel really bougie when I use that, and I really do love it. Okay, I don't know if I want to keep this or not. This is the one that I'm like, am I actually gonna use that? But it's Natasha Denona. And even though I don't like Natasha Denona, I still can't get rid of it because, like, it's gosh darn expensive. I'm gonna put that to the side for now. I'm gonna talk about these two. This is the Subculture. Is this truly, truly old? Should I be keeping this? Like, no, probably not. I am going to keep it though. Justice for Subculture. Hashtag justice for Subculture. I love Subculture so much. It's something a little bit different in my makeup collection. It kind of reminds me, actually. Let me pull out the Autumn Alva from Odin's Eye. I'll obviously talk about this a little bit more in my indie palette video, but they're kind of sisters. Oh my gosh, look at them. Oh, I love that. I am going to keep it. I don't have as much of a pull of this as I used to have, but I still absolutely love it. So I am going to keep that. The Natasha Denona Glam, I'm going to keep. I'm going to do it. I have started to like this a bit more. Can I say that? Oh my God, can I say that? I wore this when my show went on the West End for opening night, and I that memory alone is just so incredible for me. I do want to use it a little bit more. I did use this with my channel members, and I did a channel member video using this as well. And so I feel like my makeup taste, they're not changing, but I feel like I'm appreciating a neutral a little bit more than I did before. I'm still not saying that this is worth the money whatsoever. Like, absolutely not worth the money. However, it's definitely like grown on me a little bit. And you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna depot this shade. This actually isn't original to the Natasha Denona palette. This is a indie shimmer called Beetle from the Pastel Roses. I'm gonna depot that. I'm gonna put it back in its original pan, and I'm gonna declutter this palette. Why am I keeping it round? Why am I doing it? I've got all of these like Natasha Denona shades here. I don't need these because they're basically in this. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it. This is discontinued as well now, so I am going to declutter that as well. I did it! I feel like that's a good choice. I feel like I've been clinging on to this palette for dear life for so long, and I feel like it's just been sat in my makeup drawers doing absolutely nothing, and I feel good that I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh my gosh, that was horrible, but I think I'm only keeping it for this shade, which isn't even original to this palette, so it's going to go. Oh my gosh. So, overall, I've decluttered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 palettes, and I feel really good about that. I am overwhelmed. Let's just say overwhelmed. Let's use that word. There are layers and layers and layers and layers of palettes in front of me right now. And I have a lot of indie palettes. I'm starting to realize that. I was supposed to do indie palettes and like little like single potted shadows in this video. However, I don't even think I'd have time to do that. Like, the amount of palettes in front of me right now are absolutely crazy. And I am so grateful to say that a lot of these were sent to me in PR. And honestly, like, pinch me now. That is, words cannot describe that. But oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna have to be brutal today because my collection is always evolving and always growing, and I cannot keep everything. So I'm going to be going through everything today. I'm going to be decluttering a hell of a lot of stuff, and I'm just going to jump straight into it. I'm going to try my absolute best, and I'm going to take a minute for myself, I think. This is crazy. I'm going to try and do this in sections. These are just the Pastel Roses and Odin's Eye palettes. So I'm going to put the Pastel Roses to one side, I think, just because I think I'm going to start with Odin's Eye. Okay, how do I even begin? How do I even begin this absolute crazy pile of eyeshadow palettes? They are fantastic. I love them all. How am I going to declutter these? I just don't know. I've got too many to even put on screen right now. Okay, let's just go for it. Why not? I'm stalling. Can you tell? First palette, this has such sentimental value to me. This is the Solomon 2 Moon Wish. Now, story time. It was my birthday. I was in Seville, which is my favorite place in the entire world. And I get an email from Odin's Eye saying they want to send me their newest product. And it was the first time Odin's Eye had ever reached out to me. And of course, I said, yes, I would love to be on your PR list. And when I got home from my holiday over my birthday, this was waiting for me. So it was like a little birthday present from Odin's Eye. This is fantastic. This is so pretty. I absolutely love this palette. Stan agrees. It is so stunning. Look at those swatches. This is going to stay with me forever. Like, the sentimental value of this and the quality of this is absolutely incredible. This is the palette that I'm using in my profile picture actually on YouTube. I think this is absolutely fab, keeping that. This is the Eternal Twilight. It's quite controversial, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit of a controversial palette, but I actually really like it, and it's got this half really warm tone, half really cool tone. This is currently in my No Pan Left Behind. I've got a few of these like purpley tones to use, and then a few of these really warm pinks. I'm definitely more of a very cool tone girl, so this side definitely jumps out at me a lot more, but still this side is beautiful as well. I feel like if you find yourself just gravitating to one, either cool or warm toned eyeshadows, I feel like this would be a great palette to use because you can kind of dip your toe into the other side, into the dark side, if you will. This shade Guard is absolutely like incredible. It's got a sheer base. You can't really tell that much. I have just filmed my drugstore and high-end makeup declutter, so my hand is a little bit shiny still, but I love this. I am going to be keeping this. I can't actually foresee me getting rid of many Odin's Eye palettes, I'm not gonna lie, if any. This is the Ice Crystal palette. This is their newest release, and it's really stunning. At first I was like, is this Christmassy? But yeah, it's got that white base to everything. It makes everything so frosty. I do have reviews on all of these palettes if you are interested in them. I'm gonna obviously keep that. I think I'm gonna keep all of these. I think mainly because I work with Odin's Eye, I kind of have to have an inventory of their palettes, and I really like them. So even though this first section is going to be a little bit bad for declutters, just stay tuned because I think the rest of this video is going to be absolutely mega. We have the Autumn Alva, which is more green and grunge. So pretty. I don't play around with greens that much, but this palette really did push me out my comfort zone, and I'm really glad about that because it's good to get out your comfort zone, especially with makeup and things like that. We have the Spring Alva. Now this is definitely out my comfort zone. This is beautiful. Not the shades that I would usually gravitate towards. However, these like blues and then this like smoky section down here. Oh my god, I reach for those quite a lot. Let's keep going with the Alva collection. This is the Summer Alva. This quality was not as good as the other two. I don't know what happened with this quality. This is definitely more of a dry formula, which it's the palette that I gravitate to the most, so I'm really upset about that. But I still do like it. I still reach for it, so I'm gonna keep that. And then finally in the Alva collection, we have the Winter Alva. This is maybe second or third place for me. It definitely goes the Blue Summer Alva, the Autumn Alva, maybe this one, and then Spring Alva next. This cool tone blue section down here, I gravitate to all the time. Even these like more warm tone neutrals, I do really like, so I'm gonna keep that. Let's talk about Morgan Turner. Oh, we love Morgan. She's like 8 months pregnant as I'm filming this, and it's just like, oh, it's so nice to see her like go about her life, living her best life. This was an unexpected absolute gem for me. I'm not the biggest fan of like pinky purples. However, these more cool toned products down here, amazing. This blue to purple duochrome is so pretty. It's got a bit of a sheer base to it, but oh my gosh, love it. I reach for this a hell of a lot in the summer, and I love it. I think it's great. Right, then we have 3 Christmas palettes. This is actually going live after the big Odin's Eye launch, so that's interesting. I don't have those palettes with me in front of me right now. They are in my PR pile. I've not filmed those reviews yet. Could I get rid of this now? Oh no, could I get rid of this now? I think I possibly can get rid of this now. This is the OG. Oh, this hurts my heart. This hurts my heart. This is the OG Christmas Eve eyeshadow palette, and it is stunning. However, they have re-released the Christmas Eve and the other palette that was in this collection. I didn't get that one. I got it in PR, the new release, but I didn't buy it at the time, so I forget the name of it. But this has been released with an even better formula, and I think I can get rid of this now. This is stunning. I didn't know how they could possibly elevate the formula, but they have. But because the new release has come out, it's pretty similar. It's the same vibe as this. I think I can get rid of this one now, which sucks. Oh my god, I never ever thought I would get rid of that, but I don't need it anymore. It doesn't serve a purpose. I've compared the new palette with that old palette, and That's it now, okay? That's it. Next, we have 2 Christmas releases from last year, I'm pretty sure. So this is the Rosy Jingle and the Silvery Bliss. I am going to keep both of these. These definitely aren't my go-to color stories. I'm definitely more of a cool tone, smoky girl. However, I don't really have many grays in my collection, so it's nice to keep this for that. And these like super bright reds are very cute. This does remind me of the Spring Alva quite a lot. Let me just compare those. You can see they're very, very similar. I did do a look with this recently. Why did I do a look with this? What look did I do? Oh, it was my out my comfort zone. Yeah, and I did really like it actually. It's definitely a bit different, and I'm gonna keep all of them. Whoopsie daisy. I know that was a really, really bad round. However, I do think things are about to get a little bit more cutthroat. I do apologize. I hope you understand. It's just because I work with those brands, and so I definitely need a bit of an inventory of their products. It makes me better at my job to be able to like compare and contrast and things like that. And so here you go. Here you go. Okay, the Pastel Roses. This brand has been one of my favorite brands for a really long time. However, I've been thinking recently, I don't think we align anymore on our color stories. I don't know. A lot of their recent releases haven't grabbed me the way that I used to be grabbed by them. I am obviously so grateful to have received nearly all of these in PR, which is craziness. But I don't know, I never want to come across as like ungrateful for anything, but when your collection is as big as this, you've really got to start making some cuts. So I feel like I'm going to cut quite a few of these out. Right, let's start with, where am I even going to start? Let's start with Pumpkin Spice. I actually do like this. I think this is a really nice indie neutral palette. So I'm going to keep this. I love the shade Cutie. It's got that like greeny blue shift to it. Like, look at that. That is insane. Oh my god, yes. I love that it's cool tone and warm tone, so I am going to keep this. I do like that. Right, let's talk about a declutter. This is the Rose Delights. I've been keeping this in my collection for so long, and it's almost like this loyalty to the brand. I feel like I'm being disloyal by decluttering anything from them. However, it's time to just start, you know, evolving a little bit. I have to be strong. I cannot keep every single thing. The reds in this palette just don't grab me. I'm not a red girl, really. I'm not really a red in your face, crazy, warm tone girl. I love my cool tones, and yes, there are a few like little cool tone pops in here. This palette just doesn't grab me at all, and so I'm gonna get rid of it. The Moonlight palette is the same. Even though this does have a lot more cool tones in it, it just doesn't grab me, really. It's not punchy enough. It's not intense enough. I know it's meant to be this kind of smoky, desaturated palette, but I just don't really gravitate towards this, so this is gonna go as well. Let's talk these. I'm gonna be keeping these 100%. These are my favorite palettes that the Pastel Roses has ever released. So they're little quads. This is my all-time favorite palette, I think, ever. This is a quad of iridescent multi-chrome shades, like absolutely great. You can see the dips in this. Absolutely stunning. I reach for that all the time. I'm definitely keeping these palettes because they are just magical. Even this pink one that I'm not really into. I'm not a big pink girl. I reach for that so much as well. I think they're great for travel, really good quality. If you're looking for affordable, amazing quads of eyeshadow, definitely check those out. You can use my code CAITLIN20 for those absolutely stunning products. Right, let's talk about these. This is the Frozen Dreams. I think I'm going to get rid of this as well. This at first grabbed me because it's like a blue palette, but it's not. It's not a blue palette. It's a very pink palette. And the theme that I have seen with the Pastel Roses is they love a pink. They love a pink, throw in a pink even when it doesn't really fit. And you can see, hang on, the Moonlight palette. Let's have a look. Oh look, a row of pinky purples. They're just not my thing. The Rose Delight, very, very pinky purple palette. Again, not really what I gravitate towards. And I'm not gonna keep this. This was actually not sent to me in PR. This was a gift from an ex-boyfriend, a boyfriend at the time, and I've liked it. I've really liked it, but I struggled to come up with a look with this color story, and so I'm gonna get rid of that. The Sweet Harmony I'm gonna keep. This is something a little bit different. This is a palette of shimmers, and I do like this. If you have a like really boring neutral crease, let's just say you put a bronzer in the crease, whack any of these on the lid and you've got an instant really beautiful look. The shimmers from the Pastel Roses are truly beautiful. Like, it is such a good brand. If you're looking for a UK indie brand, I will always say the Pastel Roses are brilliant. I will always stand by them, and so I am going to keep this one because I do like that. I think I'm going to keep the Sakura as well. This isn't 100% my aesthetic. It's definitely very like pinky, warm toned, but I really like this pop of green and this pop of like slightly more neutral shades down here as well. This was this year, I think, a release from this year. I think more of the summer. So I do really like this palette. I think it's definitely something a bit different. Not really what I gravitate towards. Again, they love a pink. They love a pink. This is their newest palette. This is the Autumn Whisper. And I don't really gel with it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a fan. Again, all of the shimmers are pinks. But we've got a green, we've got a blue, we've got other shades, so why are all the shimmers pinks? I would love, like, maybe keep this pink shimmer and then do like a bright teal or a bright green to go with these other shades. I feel like they've just cut these two shades out by only giving us pinky purple shimmers. Do you get what I mean? I feel like I can't use these shades because there's nothing to use them with, and I'm really upset about that. Yeah, I wanted something more bluey. I wanted something a little bit different. I feel like we're doing very similar things all the time, and so I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm really sorry. I am. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel really bad. Next, we have these little quads. We have Summer Mixtape, Summer Breeze, and Tropical Paradise. Oh my god, they won't stay open. I'm gonna get rid of Summer Mixtape. It's just not my thing. Again, this is very Pastel Roses. This is very pinky purple with some neutrals. It's just not my thing. I won't reach for that. I think I'm going to keep these two though. This is the Summer Breeze, obviously. It's a blue palette. Oh my god, I'm keeping that. I love a blue. Something different. Yay, we've got some blues. We got something different. I love it. And then this is really cute as well. This is Tropical Paradise. I did use this very, very recently in... Oh, it was my body positivity video. That was a little bit controversial, but I do really like those palettes. They're nice. You know what? I feel good. I feel bad, but I feel good, if that makes sense. I feel like I was hoarding the Pastel Roses for so long because I felt like I owed it to them. But realistically, I'm not going to use those palettes. I feel really bad, but I gotta make some cuts. I'm starting to work with so many brands. I'm starting to get so many eyeshadow palettes in PR, which is crazy. I'm so excited, but I've got to try and move on. I've got to make cuts where I can. Okay, speaking of PR, let's talk about Adept Cosmetics. So this was, I think, my first PR package of the year. I remember in January, this is a funny story. I actually don't remember applying for their PR list, and I just got this random order confirmation one day, and I was like, huh? And these came in the mail, which is nice. So I got the Adept Minka palette. I'm gonna get rid of this. It's not a me palette at all. I'm not a pink girl. We've been through this. I've tried to force myself to like this, and I don't. The quality is insane in the best possible way. The quality of this palette is absolutely top notch, 100%. I just don't reach for these shades. I will never reach for these shades. I've tried so hard to reach for these shades. I just don't reach for them. So that has to go. I have this like, oh, it's so bad, like this loyalty to brands that send me things, and I feel like I have to keep them all. But when I have an eyeshadow drawer that is bursting at the seams, I gotta get rid of things. This, however, hey, this is gonna stay. This is the Vivette. This has been discontinued. Why? Why? This is incredible. This makes you think, and that's what I love. I love a palette that you've got to sit and look at for a little bit to be able to decide what to do. And I love that. I feel like so many palettes just give you the answer, and this forces you to be creative and to come up with a look that's different. I think it's phenomenal. The shimmers are, look at that. Are you kidding me? Absolutely crazy. Boom. Oh, stun. I love this palette so much. The fact that it's discontinued makes me so sad, but I cannot get rid of this. Even though it's discontinued, I love it so much. I'm going to be keeping that. I'm running out of room to put palettes. Let's do some Singe, shall we? This is Angelica Novice brand. It is Singe Beauty, and I love all of these. I'm not even gonna lie. Let's do them in order of like love, shall we? My first love is Galactic Visitor. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yes! This was their first ever launch, and I love it. I love it so much. I feel like me and Angelica have very similar makeup styles. We love really, really cool tone blues, but we love a bit of a contrast as well. And so this is perfect for me. I feel like this palette was like made for me. Obviously it's not. It's not. But oh my gosh, I love it. I'm going to be keeping that 100%. The Paisley Who is actually number 2. This is more of a muted, like neutral. I put that in quotation marks because it's definitely like a spicy neutral palette. You've got this green, you've got this bright, like mustardy yellow, absolutely stunning. I wear this to work quite a lot, and I've been really, really enjoying the looks that I've made with this. Very subtle, very neutral, but you know what? Sometimes you need those subtle neutral looks. I am a color girly. I love colorful eyeshadows, but there's something about this that just tones it down a bit, gives me a bit of a breather for those like more professional days, or for those days where I just want to feel beautiful. Like, these shades are definitely winning me over. I've always said, like, I love color, obviously. However, color for me is more of a creative thing, but neutrals is more of like a feel good thing, you know? That's how I feel anyway. The Agate Temptation is really goddamn pretty as well. However, I do feel like I prefer the other two. These shades aren't necessarily my shades. Like, greens and reds aren't necessarily what I gravitate towards. However, it's still a phenomenal quality eyeshadow palette. This row down here, the bottom row, perfect for those neutral days as well. Absolutely stunning. I cannot wait to see what else Singe releases. I feel like it's one of those brands I'm excited about. I'm so excited about Singe, and I want to know more, and I want to know what they're going to release next, and I really love them. So they're incredible. Shall we do some like miscellaneous brands? I feel like we should. Okay, these are brands that I only have one palette from. So let's jump in to these. Okay, the Beauty Moon Winter Veil is so stunning. This was in their subscription box, and this is a very me palette. Of course it is. It's a me palette. It's blues. This like marbled shade is crazy. You can't really see it very well because of all the shimmer on my hand. Maybe I'll try the other hand. Oh my god, we're getting wild and crazy. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Stunning, stunning, stunning. It's got like red and green and blue and silver bits in there. So pretty. I have discovered Beauty Moon very, very recently, and I love their quality. I think they're absolutely stunning. So I will be keeping that. I am going to keep the Cool Trolls. This is definitely a not on the fence palette because I do really enjoy it. However, it's a palette I'm not as excited to use and to own. I don't know. It's just kind of wore off on me a little bit. I still do like it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like wanting to get rid of it because otherwise I'd be decluttering it right now. However, it's something that I like other things a little bit more. I do really enjoy it. I've done a No Pan Left Behind very recently with this. I think I only have a few purpley shades left to use, but it is really nice. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it that's not quite there for me. Nabla it's time for this to go, isn't it? I know everyone is jumping for joy right now. Everyone is screaming. Everyone's crying. I've held on to this for so many years, and year after year after year, I don't use it. However, I'm gonna let this go. I am gonna do a full face of Nabla very, very soon, hopefully. I only need like lip products and like a powder or something left to get. So this will stay to one side, but then after my full face of Nabla, it's going to go. I'm obviously not gonna declutter this, throw it away, and then buy a palette from Nabla to replace it. I already have something. I'm gonna save money. I'm gonna be as like conscious about like waste and things as possible. I do like it. Like this shade, are you kidding me? Like what? Oh, it's so stunning. I just don't reach for it. I have neutral palettes that I reach for a hell of a lot more. It's gonna go. I'm sorry. A lot of you guys are gonna be so excited. I remember after my last declutter, everyone was like, Caitlin, just get rid of the Nabla palette. Please, we beg of you. I've done it now, okay? Better late than never, okay? Better late than never. This is from Catkin. This is their seasonal eyeshadow palette in the shade Mirandy. I'm gonna keep this. This is a palette that is definitely not very me. However, I do quite like it. You know, I do quite like it. For days where I literally want very, very neutral makeup, if either I'm running late for something or something like that, I want to look good and feel good, but I don't want to like put a lot of effort in. This is a great one for me. I often grab a little bit of a deepening shade with this palette because there's only 2 mattes. I do like a palette with a little bit more mattes than shimmers. This has a lot of shimmers in there and only 2 mattes. I do sometimes use this satin blue as a deepening shade for this like warm tone brown, and that makes a really nice almost purple shade. But sometimes I do need like another brown in there. But I do like this. It's not an absolute fave, but it's definitely one that I reach for on days where I just want to be a little bit more chill, a little bit more toned down, and it does the job. It's nice. Let's talk titanium foxes. I love all of these. They're all going to stay because they are absolutely fantastic. This is the Poppy Storm. This is so up my street. This is like a grungy, beautiful, autumnal dream, and I think it is absolutely stunning. These like really cool toned like smoky shades are amazing, and then you also have these like grungy warm tones like this sicky green down here. Are you kidding me? It is so beautiful. I love this palette so much. These were sent to me in PR and I'm so grateful. Titanium Foxes were the first brand, like the first proper brand to send me PR. I'd had PR from like little Amazon brands before, like not that there's anything wrong with an Amazon brand, but this was the first actual makeup brand that sent me something, and I still love them. I remember getting this, oh my god, I remember getting this parcel and I had to pay customs on it, and then I went to my boyfriend's at the time and I was like unboxing them and I was like, look at this, and I was so excited. But absolutely stunning. If you've been on my channel for any amount of time, you'll probably know these palettes. So that's staying. This is the Grackle Chat. This is something a little bit more neutral and, well, I say neutral. Is it? I really love these 3 shades as a look. If you want a neutral, cool toned look, but still like have it really crazy and like intense, these 3 shades together are absolutely crazy good. I love this palette as well. This shade seems to be leaking a little bit. You can see maybe the outline of some oil leakage, but I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. If an eyeshadow is like creamy, it's gonna leak a little bit, but there we go. Love this. This is very, very autumn as well. It's less intense than the Poppy Storm, but it's still absolutely stunning. And then the Poppy Quiet is a little bit more punchy, a little bit more spring. I do see this as like a spring, you know, new era kind of palette. A lot of pastels, which are great, but then you've got this like deep, it's not quite a black. It's like this super deep brown, and it is absolutely wonderful. The shimmers in there, like look at that. It's like petrol. Are you kidding me? Like what? Oh my god, absolutely stunning. Even though I don't work with this brand anymore, I'm still so excited to see what they release, and I'm such a fan. If you see a color story from this brand that you really like, I would definitely recommend picking one up because you're not going to be disappointed on the formula. I can guarantee you now. Okay, we've got a little pile left. I feel like we can do like singles in this video, not like magnetic singles, but like potted singles and things like that. I feel like we can get onto that in this video. We've got some ShellWe, we've got some Narimi, we've got some Poppy and Fluff, and then we have some Lethal as well. Let's talk Poppy and Fluff first. Why not? This is a brand that I have been very, very recently introduced to. This is their Christmas palette. Look how cute this is. This is the Wish Upon a Snowflake eyeshadow palette, and I think this is fabulous. This is so much fun. This gives you so many options, and this shade Tinsel is like absolutely crazy. Look at that. Oh my god. There's still a little bit of that green on my finger, but you can see. You know what I'm getting at. I think this is absolutely fabulous. I really do like this, and I will be keeping that. This I think I'm gonna get rid of. This is the Indigo Dreams. This color story just doesn't speak to me very much. It's not me. It's not me at all. I don't get inspired looking at this. I don't get inspired reaching for this. The quality is great. If this is a color story that speaks to you, I definitely recommend it. I feel like the Wish Upon a Snowflake just elevated everything though, and I don't know if this is available still. Is it? I'm not too sure. But this color story, it's just not for me. So that is gonna go. My Lethal custom palette, this is staying 100%. This is their like build your own palette kind of product, and I made this color story. You can go to Lethal Cosmetics, you can make your own custom color story, and I think it is absolutely fabulous. I really do. I miss when brands would do that kind of thing. You can make your own color story, you can be like creative, you can do what you want, and I think this palette is so stunning. I am gonna keep that 100%. This can go though. This was my first attempt at a BYOP, and this was years ago. This quality sucks. Like this what is that? For over £80? Are you kidding me? I slagged off Lethal Cosmetics for so long after receiving this, and I think they heard me and they were like, we need to shut Caitlin up. So they did offer to send me a new one in PR. This quality is 10 times this quality. Like, let's swatch two shades that kind of look similar. Like these two shades. Like, this is the new quality. Wow, stunning. This is the old quality. Yeah, they've improved a little bit, I think we can say. This one is almost like satins. You know those like drugstore satin, like not very impactful shimmers? That is this, and I'm hurt by it still. So it is going to be decluttered, and I'm gonna keep the new formula. We have ShellWe. I do actually have a code with ShellWe, and I never promote ShellWe, and I need to. This is their Somber Garden palette. I think this is so much fun. This is so grungy. I did have that in a video recently. It was like my chopping block products, and products I didn't really know if I was gonna keep or declutter, but I loved the look that I did with this, and so it just solidified to me that I am going to keep it. And then the Deathless Spirit palette, I am obviously going to keep this. This is so up my street. This like grungy blue color story with this bright chartreuse pop. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I love it. And these are the last two palettes before we count up my declutters and we move on to potted singles. This is from Narimi, and these are insane quality. I don't reach for these that often because I get scared because they completely shattered on me in the mail, but look how stunning they are. Are you joking me? The quality is magical. Look at that. Are you joking? Oh, you saw that. There we go. That's the green to pink. Oh my god. The quality of these are fantastic. This is more of a C Beauty product and C Beauty brand. Amazing. So, I have so many palettes in front of me right now. Let's count out how many eyeshadow palettes I'm getting rid of. Let's go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 indie palettes are going to go. And with my drugstore and high-end, I got rid of 11, I think. So that is 21 palettes gone through this declutter, which is very, very, very much needed. This doesn't mean that these palettes are bad in any way. It just means that I have outgrown them. They don't fit in my collection anymore. And so I'm going to move on to other things. And I am keeping, are we ready? This is going to be a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. I'm keeping 33 and getting rid of 10, which, you know what? It's not too bad. I will give myself that. You know what? Yeah. Okay, so now I just want to very quickly go through a few singles and also some mascaras. Oh, and, oh gosh, also some eyeliners. Yeah, I thought we were nearly done. We are not. We've got a lot left to go. Okay. Right, let's do eyeliner first, shall we? Straight away, I'm getting rid of these. These Made by Mitchell eyeliners suck so bad. The product doesn't go to the end of the tip, so you're doing a wing. Of course, now it does, doesn't it? Yeah, well, I'm not keeping them anyway. The product doesn't go to the end of the tip, so you do one beautiful winged eyeliner, and then you're like sat there shaking it for an eternity. My blue one has started leaking, which is lovely, and I hate these. I've been waiting to declutter these for so long. They are going right away. I know my Fenty has dried up. This is Bank Tank. Oh yeah, you can see it's snapped and it's just like not doing anything. So that is going as well. I think the rest are going to stay as long as they're creamy. I'm going to try and swatch them all. I'm just going to make sure that they still work. I don't want to keep anything that's dried up, that's not usable anymore. I want to make sure that I have products that work for me in my makeup collection. I don't want to keep anything that's dry. Like that is just dry. That, yeah, nothing is coming off there. This is the shade Peach Fuzz from Colourpop. That's gone. That's getting dry, but I think I can get away with that for a little bit longer. Oh yeah, Barry M's still fine. Of course she is. She's a queen. This is a newer product. This is a repurchase. That's Prance. So creamy still. My 24/7 from Urban Decay. That's beautiful. This is also a newer one. That's definitely going to be... Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, there we go. I think it just needed warming up a little bit. There we go. A lot of these cream gel liners are starting to get quite dry. That's not the most creamy, but it's not gone yet. Yeah, so most of them are fine. I'm going to be keeping all of these. I am going to be getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eyeliners. Either they've dried up or they absolutely suck, like the Mitchell ones. The rest are staying. I'm going to keep, I actually have another one here, another mascara. I'm going to keep all 3 of these. This one, be careful with. It's the Midnight Cherry from Revolution. This stays on your lashes forever. You can use like an oil cleanser with this. It will stay on your lashes. But I'm going to keep these 2 coloured mascaras. This is the normal mascara that I use. This sucks so badly. This is, what is this? It's from Rimmel. It's the Thrill Seeker. Oh my god, no. It does nothing for your lashes. Do not buy that. So that's being decluttered. Okay, let's talk about these. Let's do Colourpop Super Shock Shadows first. Here we go. I've got 4. I'm going to keep the 2 neutral ones. These are stunning. This is I Heart This from Colourpop. It's got more of a base to it. As you can see that, oh, it's getting a bit, hang on. Maybe I won't keep that, actually. That's, okay. I definitely have shades in palettes that are a bit better than that. That feels like it's drying up a little bit. So you know what? I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of Moonwalk. I have not used this ever. I don't think I've used this at all. This definitely feels more creamy. Oh, is it? No. Yeah, they're just drying out a little bit. I never use these like green to brown shades, and if I do, I've got some in palettes, so that can go. This is Ice Dream. I have used this to death, but it is time to go. It is getting really, really old. It's a really nice like blue iridescent kind of shade, but I can't reach for this anymore. It's so old. I'm gonna get rid of that. Obviously, I'm going to keep Ritz. This is a newer repurchase. This is so stunning. You can't see anything because my hand is so glittery. There we go. You can see that there. That is Ritz. So stunning. I will be keeping that. Getting rid of 3 Super Shock shadows, which is craziness. I have 2 Catrice Space Glams. I think because I got rid of Moonwalk, I'll probably keep the Catrice. It's so much brighter anyway. Look at that. I'll keep that. And I think I'll keep this one. This is Moonlight Glow. This is more of like a yellow iridescent shade. Kind of pretty. I don't know. I could probably live without it, but I'm going to keep it. This is from Touchin' Soul. I actually love this with my date night look. This is a really intense, kind of light champagne-y yellow. Love that. I'm going to keep that. Right, I need a new makeup wipe because this is getting stupid now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Fresh hand. Look at that. Nice. Okay, then I have these. Let's have a look. Whoops, at these. I'm not going to be as sentimental with them. I'm not going to do it. If I'm not going to use them, I'm not going to use them. This e.l.f. one can go. This I just don't like. It's meant to be a dupe for Space Cowboy, but it looks kind of dry. I don't know, I just have shades that are so much better than that. That can go. I'm going to keep my Urban Decay Moon Dust. This is a classic. It's probably not my ultimate favourite, but it's still... No, that's really nice actually, isn't it? Yeah, Caitlin, shut up. That's really nice. You know what? I'm gonna put not these two head to head. This is Lost Labyrinth from the Pastel Roses. Oh, that's, yeah. They're nothing like each other. I really like that. Okay. I think I'm gonna get rid of this one though. This is Hidden Treasure. I just don't use these purple shades at all. Like, I'm never going to use that. So I'm going to declutter that one. I think I'm going to keep the rest because I do like these colours. It's just that pink. What about this? Will I ever use that? I might use that. That's more of a cool tone. So I'll keep that. So yeah, I'm going to keep those. And I'm going to get rid of this. This is my Technic Loose Glitter. I never ever use this. I always say, I'm going to use it. Never do. So that is gone as well. So I was a little bit quicker on that round. I just wanted to get through everything. You know, there's so much in here. I get so overwhelmed by singles all the time. And like, I'm so grateful to be sent all of these things and to be able to try out all these new products. But, like, I can't keep everything, and that's what I'm starting to learn. Like, I cannot keep every single thing that is sent to me. Oh my god, there are so many stan hairs in this. Hang on, 1 minute. I didn't see them. Yeah, I just can't keep everything. I feel like I've wanted to keep everything, and I can't do it. I can't do it. So, this single eyeshadow collection is like, oh my god, it's like nothing. Look at that. That's it. Ah! Oh, I do have this as well from Beauty Moon, which I absolutely love. So I'm going to keep this too. Oh, I have this as well from Beauty Moon. This is Glacial. It's kind of similar to Ice Dream. I'm going to keep that. I've not really used that. So I'm going to keep that for now. I'm not sure if that's going to stick around because I do prefer something with a bit more intense shimmer in there. That's crazy though. Like, look at that. That's like a gel flaky. Oh yeah, keeping that for sure. So I'm getting rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potted singles / a glitter. which is great. I feel like I can actually use my collection now. I feel like I can actually know what is going on in here, which is amazing. I think I own a few too many lip products. This is ridiculous. Wow. So I've separated these into bullet lip products and non-bullet lip products, and I wish I could tip this. There's about 4 layers of non-bullet lip products, and then I have all my pencils here as well. I'm gonna be going through all of these. I'm gonna be decluttering these. I'm gonna be keeping these. I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of stuff with these. Oh my goodness me, I'm overwhelmed just looking at it, to be honest. I don't even know where to start. I'm gonna put these lip pencils back in the little pot that they live in. I will say I do have my NYX Butter Gloss in Madeline and a lip liner. Can't remember which lip liner. They're in a handbag somewhere. They're being kept. I'm just gonna say we've got enough to deal with without adding them to the list as well. I'm gonna put my bullets away. I'm gonna have to tackle this first. I don't know what this is. This is just a bunch of lip stuff. Oh my god, it's falling everywhere. Who needs this many lip products? Am I being serious? Okay. Oh, wow. Do I have enough? Do you think? Okay. I think I'm just gonna grab and go, to be honest. Like, that's all I can do. Okay. Let's start with this Odin's Eye collection. This was from the Alva collection that came out in the summer. I am going to keep all of my Odin's Eye lip products just because I do work with them. I've got a code with them and I really do like them. I like to keep things for comparison. So this kind of muted mulberry brown is vintage fuchsia. I'm going to keep that. Then we have Cocoa Bloom. I love this one. I used to think that because I have pale skin, I can't use dark lips. No, dark lips look really good on me, so I'm going to keep that one. The shade Peach Peony is a kind of like orangey shade. Very different, which I love. These are like a matte suede lip cream kind of formula. Then I have this kind of brownie nude, which is what I like to wear. This is Cream Petal. I love wearing these like brownie nudie lip colors. Someone actually commented on a Shop My Stash video that I just posted saying like, can you please do other lip colors? I will try my best. I'm very sorry. This is a bright pink, which is Camellia Muse. And then finally, for these like matte lip suede things, it is Nude Nectar. And that is more of a cool toned mauve. I can't wear these on their own because they are slightly drying. I have extremely dry skin and extremely dry lips. So these just dry me out so badly. But there are some glosses that came with the same collection, which I'm going to swatch now. And shocker, I am going to keep all of these. I'm not even sorry. This is Little Jasmine 3. It's kind of like a honey shade. It's so unique and beautiful. I love that. Then I have Tawny Rose, which goes really well with that deep like Cocoa Bloom shade. Those two on my pale skin look so good. I have Dusty Burgundy, which is more of a red. That's quite a nice Christmassy color, actually. I'll keep that in mind for Christmas, because I'm not like a bright, saturated red lover, but that's kind of like a deep, grungy red. Maybe I'll get down with that. This is Latte Lily, which is a warm brown shade. Keeping that. I have Citrus Camellia, which is a kind of everyday brownie nude, which I absolutely love. And finally, Apricot Whisper. This is the bright, look at that, bright orange shade. That is so fun. I need to use that like on its own as well with like a very basic eye look. That would be so much fun. So I'm keeping all of those, which is not the best start to this declutter, is it? I promise you we are getting rid of a lot of products, but just not the Odin's Eye ones. Speaking of Odin's Eye, we've got some more lip products. To be honest, some of these could go. I wasn't a fan of the Morgan Turner lip products. I'm really sorry, I wasn't. This is Love of My Life. This is the matte, it's like that matte suede lip color. It's quite a nice everyday, you know, slightly rosy tone. So I'll keep that. The shade Love Language. This I'm just not keen on. It's really icy. And I don't really get how I was meant to use it. I think I might declutter that actually. I get really, really like weird decluttering things that were gifted from like a dream PR brand, but I'm never going to use that. I'm going to declutter it. I'm sorry. The shade Kisses. Oh, I did like this. This was like a normal gloss. It's just a cool tone brown. So I did really like that. The shade Bezo is another kind of normal gloss. Slightly warmer, an everyday nude shade. Love that. And then this, the shade Snuggles. I just didn't like this either. This is like a gloss with like some almost like yellow glitter in it. I just didn't like them. I'm going to declutter them. It feels really weird. Like I love the brand so much. And obviously it's a dream PR brand for me. But like, I need to get out of this mindset of like, oh, I'm going to keep it because Odin's Eye sent it to me. And like, yes, they did. And I've given it the time that it deserves. And I've shown it on my channel. But I don't like the shades. So I'm going to get rid of them. Oh, I didn't like that at all. I'm going to keep both of these. These are from the Catrice Underwater Secrets collection. These look very vibrant, but they're just clear lip oils, to be honest. There is no real color in them. I'm just going to swatch one because they're both kind of the same. I mean, it's got a slight tint to it, but on the lips, you cannot see it at all. They smell beautiful. They smell like the beach. And I love that smell so much. Oh, I can still smell it. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh, I've got a bullet product that snuck in here. Go away. Wait your turn. Okay. I'm going to get rid of this. This is from Yoo-Hoo. It's a really unique product. Like, look at this. However, I've learned this year that I really don't like those like water texture products. You know those lip products that just feel like kind of nothing on your lips and they dry down like nothing, but they're still kind of drying. I just don't like them at all. I never reach for this. So that can definitely go. It's a really nice shade, but I need something that gives me some moisture. I need something that like gives me something because it's just, yeah, it dries down. I don't like it. Okay. Next, let's talk about these. These are from the Beauty Crop. I'm going to keep the shade Latte. I'm going to declutter the shade Raspberry. This is very me. The shade Latte is a brownie nude. Oh my gosh, we know her. We love her. We love a brownie nude. Absolutely gorgeous. The shade Raspberry, I think my mum would like it. This is more of my mum's kind of shade. It's just too much for me. It's too saturated for me. I like my cool tone browns. I don't like these shades. So that is going to go as well. I think it's time to get rid of this. This has been in my life for years and years and years. It's the Sleek Lip Shot. And I do really like it. It's a very like toned down red shade. And if I'm going to wear a red, it's going to be this one. Oh, do I want to get rid of it though? I'm looking. I don't think there's anything quite like this in my makeup collection. If I'm going to wear a red, it's going to be something like this, like a desaturated red. But now I'm looking at my collection and I don't have anything like it. I'm going to put this to the side. If I don't find a dupe for this in my collection, I will keep it. But you can see this shade Raspberry is so vibrant and saturated. And this one is just toned down quite a lot. And that's what I like. So I'll put this to the side and I will see if I can find a dupe for it. It will go because it is so old, but I do like it. Okay, speaking of old, this has to go. This has been in my I want to pan product list for years and years and years, and I just never get round to it. This is Huda Beauty Shiro. It's such a me shade. It's slightly pinker than maybe I'd usually go. You can see that it's that one there. It's a beautiful color, but I never ever reach for this. And I think a reason is it doesn't actually fit in my drawers. Like it won't fit in the drawer. It has to fit like diagonally. And I know it's like a petty thing, but because I have to store it the other way around, it just gets lost at the back of my drawers. And I'm not foreseeing it being anything different. Well, it can't, you know, shrink, can it? So might be really petty, but I'm gonna get rid of it for that reason. I think when you have a collection that's as big as mine, petty reasons just, they have to exist. You gotta make the cut somehow, and that's just the reason why. I'm sorry. Okay, let's just work this way, shall we? We may as well. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this, so let's go. This is from Profusion. This is the Juicy Lip Tint, and I really do like this. It's very subtle, but I like wearing it on top of a brownie nude, which I mean is my absolute jam. It's not got that much pigment to it, but it just adds a really nice hydration to the lips that I really, really need sometimes. And yeah, I'm gonna keep that. This I do like. I wish it was a bit more intense. This is from Barry M. It's the Glazed Peptide Lip Oil. This has blue glitter in it, but I wish it had a bit more. When you put it on the lips and you kind of rub your lips together, it seems to kind of disappear a bit. I think I could probably get a better outcome if I just used eyeshadow, to be honest. If I just like put a shimmery blue eyeshadow on the lips, it would probably do a better job. But I do really enjoy it. It's something a little bit different. And I did buy that not that long ago. It's like I've got nothing else like it in my collection, so I'm going to keep that. This is from Profusion. It's the Matte Lip Cream. Now, I did try this in a ShopMy stash recently, and I put it on, and it's not matte. It doesn't dry down. It dries like a gloss, which doesn't dry down. I really like it. I was really worried when it said matte because I was like, oh no, I don't like matte lips. But this is really, really nice, so I don't know where matte came from. But I mean, it's a lovely, everyday, kind of neutral, not pink, not brown, somewhere in the middle shade. And I really like that. So I'm glad it's not matte. This is my Fenty Heat clear gloss, if you can believe it. This used to be clear. It has been loved. This was what I was wearing in my ad shoot with Maya Carter. There is a shot of me like putting on a lip gloss, and it's actually this one. There's a funny story behind that, actually. We had to do that take so many times, and because this is a heat product, they kept saying, right, wipe off your lipsticks and then reapply, and it got to like take number 5 and my lips were burning. So this is, it's got some sentimental value to me. Happy memories, really, really good memories. So I am going to keep that. And we all need like a clear gloss, you know? Oh, this is going to be decluttered 100%. This is from Coloured Rain. It is a matte liquid lipstick. Those words haunt my dreams. It's a really nice colour. It's just like a almost orangey brown shade. Really, really pretty. But it's a matte liquid lipstick and it dries like crunchy. Oh no, absolutely not. It is going straight in the bin. I do not like that at all. This is really nice, though it does give me some like whiplash. This is the Alice in Wonderland Essence High Shine Lip Gloss. This smells gorgeous. It smells like strawberry bonbons, like a really sickly sweet strawberry smell, which is so, I love that smell so much. However, it tastes like mint. So you're smelling this like really sweet strawberry and then you're tasting mint. It just, it boggles my brain a little bit. I get a little bit of a whiplash, but I really like the effect that it makes on the lips. So I'm going to keep it. And that is a newer product in my collection too. Okay, this is going to be decluttered. Oh my gosh, this awful. This is again one of those kind of water texture products. You remember when I said it's like really thin on the lips? It doesn't give any hydration. It kind of dries out a little bit. This is from Beauty Bay, by the way. It's their, what is this called? Dewy Hint Lip Tint in the shade Brulee. Now that's important because all you're gonna taste is salt. And I think it's meant to be like a salty brulee, but it just tastes like salt on the lips and it is so strong. It doesn't smell like brulee. It tastes so stronger brulee, and I'm not having it. It is too much. It's overpowering. So that is going to be decluttered as well. This I just don't reach for. I think this was a free gift with purchase when Marley sent over the mystery makeup bag swap thing. It's a clear gloss, but I've never reached for this at all. And I don't want to just keep it around because, like, how many glosses have I got? I don't need to keep this clear gloss. It's from Catrice. It's the My Jewels, My Rules. It's nice. It's fine. It's not like offensive or anything like that, but I just have so much in my collection that I do not need to keep that. So that's going to be decluttered as well. My Fenties are not going anywhere. I love them so much. Pink Dragonfly is discontinued, but I love her, so I'm gonna keep her. This is a pink that I can get behind. I'm not normally a pink girl, I'm really not, but I love this as just like a wash of pink that's not too much, but it's still pink. It's still like, oh, you know? I do struggle to find pink lip products that I can feel comfortable wearing because a lot of them are just a bit too much. I mean, I think you can tell from my hand, I'm definitely more of like a mid-tone brown girly, but this is just something a little bit different and I really love that. I wish they'd bring that back because I love that shade. And then the cream in Fenty Glow. This is an absolute classic. And that is just a really nice, again, kind of pink, but a pink that I can get behind. A neutral, nice pink. So I'm going to keep that as well. I really do like those products. Fenty have OG lip products. They are so good. They are just amazing. They're so good. I remember when they were taking the internet by storm, and honestly, like, rightfully so. I do really like them. This is the little heart-shaped, I think this is so cute. This is so gimmicky, but it's so nice. It's the lip oil from Makeup Revolution. It's from the Cherry collection. So this is a deeper lipstick. I mean, it's a teeny tiny thing. I do quite like it though. It's cute. And then on the other side, there's a pale shade. I like this. I think this is really fun. I've only just got this, so the gimmick hasn't worn off on me yet. I wouldn't be surprised if next year the gimmick does wear off on me, but I'm gonna keep this for now. I think that's so cute. I think that's so much fun. The Primark lip gloss is actually fantastic, so I am gonna keep this too. Look at how big that applicator is. This is a really nice sheer brownie nude. Say it with me. Oh my gosh. I find that with Primark, you either get absolute hits or absolute fails. And this is a really good hit. It's really moisturizing. It adds a little bit of, not like glitter, because it's not that crazy, but like a little bit of a gleam, a little bit of a glimmer. And I really do like that. It's subtle, but it's really effective, really moisturizing. I'm going to keep that. Oh, I'm not going to swatch this because this is a stain. This is going to go. This is the Essence Jelly Lip Stain. I've tried to like this. I've tried to get behind this. I just can't do bright pink lip stains. I don't want my lips to be bright Barbie pink. I can't do it. No. Essence love their pH adjusting products and they need to calm down with them, to be honest. They need to calm down. This is from the Glow Hub. This smells gorgeous. It smells of like tropical fruit and I love that. This is basically a clear gloss. Can you see that there? I don't need to keep this, but the smell of this is beautiful. So I am going to keep it like literally just for the smell because I love it. So there you go. And then the Marblicious from Catrice. This is almost like a liquid lip balm. It's a slight pink, just everyday shade. Again, it's a pink that is good for me. It's a wearable pink for me. A lot of pinks are not wearable whatsoever, but I like this, so I'm going to keep that. And I think we can see I've not found a dupe for the Sleek, so she's staying. That's so gross and disgusting, but you know what? That's fine. So in this round, I've got rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different products, which I think is pretty good, to be honest. I know I have a big collection and I know people are going to be like, oh my God, that's not even that much, but I think that's pretty good. To say that like I make content with these products as well, and I obviously need a little bit, I don't need a little bit more than everyone else, but you know, for my job, it is definitely very handy to have more makeup. So yeah, I'm happy with that. So let's move on to bullets now. I'm just gonna throw them out. Wherever they land is wherever they land. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go just this order again. I'm gonna just, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. So I have, let's do all my Colourpop lippy sticks actually. I know I've just said that I'm gonna do it in order. I'm a big fat liar though, I'm really sorry. These are my lippy sticks. These are the shades that are left. I've actually finished 2 of them this year, and I'm working on another one right now that isn't here. I'm working on, oh no, Oh Snap is here. I'm working on Oh Snap, which is a kind of cool tone pink shade, but it's still kind of brown. So this is in my project pan, so I'm obviously going to keep that because I'm trying to finish it. I think this will be done quite soon, so I'm excited about that. I am going to keep Jam Sesh, even though I hate red lips. So whenever I had a show at drama school, they would make us wear red lips, and I've just been traumatized ever since. However, I feel like a red lip is a good thing to own. I don't have any other true red lipsticks, so I don't know, I would feel weird not having a red lip, even though I never ever wear them. I'm still going to keep that because it's a red lip. I don't know. What do you think about red lips? Do you like really like them? I know that a lot of people like never use them, but also don't want to not have one. I feel like it's just like a staple product, you know, that everyone has to have. Then I have Lumiere. Will I finish this? To be honest, I don't think so. That's quite a purpley shade. I don't foresee myself finishing that, so I'm gonna declutter that. I am gonna be quite harsh with my lippy sticks because, like, I'm trying to finish them. Apart from, obviously, Jam Sesh, because that's a red, but whatever. The shade At Twilight, would I ever finish this? Oh yeah, that's a nice, just everyday peachy nude. Yeah, I would finish that. Okay, so I got rid of one. I've got technically only 2 left to finish because I'm trying to finish Oh Snap. I've just decluttered Lumiere. Jam Sesh is a red, so it just defies the laws of logic. And then this shade At Twilight is the next one that I'm going to be finishing. So that's really exciting. Next is from Beauty Bay. This seems to get pinker every time I use it. It's my Coconut and Vanilla Lip Balm. I love this thing. I love this when I'm wearing either a really dramatic look or a really subtle look, whatever look it may be, just with some lip liner. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with this, but I really, really am. That is an absolute keep. That's one of my favorite lip products. This is from Revolution. It's the... does not say. It's called Mocha Shine. I don't know what it actually is called though, but I really like this. This was one of the first kind of clicky glossy sticks that I tried, and obviously it's in a brownie nude shade, which I absolutely love. This does have a bit of a mint aftertaste, and it is quite strong, so just be careful about that, but it doesn't last all day or anything. I am going to keep that. I really do love that. Right, I've been umming and ahhing about this for so long. This is from She Glam. It's a very unique colour. It's almost like a orangey tan kind of shade, and I always keep this because I think, oh, it's so unique and it's so special, and I have nothing like this in my collection, which is true, but it's She Glam. And I've not used this all year. I can tell you right now, I have not used this in all of 2025. And I've said in my other declutters, I do not support She Glam. They are not cruelty-free, in my opinion. They don't test on animals, but their working conditions are horrendous, and I just don't want to support them. I don't want to use them on my channel, and even though this shade is really unique and I'd love to use it more, I'm going to declutter it because I don't want it around. I don't want it in my collection. I don't want to look at it, and so I'm just not going to do it. Next, I'm in 2 minds about this as well. Look how cool this is. Are you kidding me? Like, that is so cool. However, it's one of those pH adjusting lip products which just go bright pink. And as I've said a million times in this video, I don't like bright pink lips, but do I keep it just for the gimmick? Like, it looks like it's glowing. However they did this, like, I'm so impressed because it's amazing. I know I'm not going to use it, but I've not long since bought it, so I'm gonna keep it for the gimmick just for now. I'm sure next year the gimmick will wear off and then I'll declutter it, but for now, I'm gonna keep it. Is that really stupid? Yes, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, next I have my Tarte Maracuja Juicy Lip. This is in the shade Strawberry. Now, this is a slightly pinkier shade. You can see how pink that is. That's almost purple. That's crazy. I really enjoy this. I got this way after the hype, but I bought all of the dupes. And then I was like, you know what? I really want to try the real thing. And even though this is slightly more pinky for me, it's still a really nice shade. I don't feel uncomfortable in this, so I am going to keep that one too. I have a feeling bullet lipsticks are going to be a lot harder to declutter. I'm so sorry, but I love bullet lipsticks so much. They're what I really, really like to use. Next is from Anastasia. This is the shade Praline, and this is beautiful. This is a lovely in the middle of a brown or a pink, and I think, oh, this shade is stunning. These are the satin lipsticks, not the matte lipsticks. If you have dry lips like me, do not buy the matte lipsticks. Even though they're bullets, they will dry out your lips so much. When they came out with satin ones, I was so excited because these are so comfortable on the lips. And I love them. I love them so much. The satin ones, yes. If I could buy more satin ones, I definitely would. I mean, I can. It's not like I'm, you know, banned from buying them. But I definitely recommend those if you're looking for like a higher end lipstick formula. Okay, these are from Profusion. Now, I know I'm definitely getting rid of the lighter one. This is the shade Marigold. This makes my lips look kind of milky, and it's really not flattering. It just makes them look a little bit odd. And I mean, I can smell it from here. It's got a really, really strong mint smell, but it's not a nice one. I don't know how to describe it. It's just really not a nice product. I don't think this would work for many people. I have very pale skin and this doesn't work for me, so I don't really know how many people it would work for. The smell is like overpowering. It's so strong of mint that it's a bit too much. So that's gonna go. Now, do I want to keep this? I was originally planning on keeping this. However, like, do I need it? It's from Profusion, which is not a brand that I review here on my channel. I have other products that I would rather reach for than this, so I think I'm just going to get rid of this too. I've definitely used this a lot more than the other shade, but it's just a product, like, I like this a lot more than the other shade. This is the shade Petunia, and it looks really, really lovely, but I'm not going to use it. In comparison to the rest of the products in my collection, I'm just not going to use it. I need to remember that. I'm just not going to. Next is my Essence Hydrating Nude Lipstick. This is a really nice lightening shade. It's very concealer lip. I mean, as you can see, they're kind of similar shades anyway, aren't they, really? This is very concealer lips on its own, but I do really like it to just lighten the middle of my lips with other lip products. I think it's so stunning, and it's a really hydrating formula. I'm thinking of getting a few more of this formula because it is so stunning. It's so affordable. It's just so nice. It's so comfortable. Oh, I love it. So I am going to keep that. This is from Catkin. This is the Rouge lipstick in the shade Maple. I find it really hard to use these because look how stunning this embossing is. How am I meant to use this? It's a really nice desaturated red, but that then reminds me, hold on a second. They're kind of similar. They're very similar. Maybe I can get rid of this because maybe I can use this. I don't want to though. I need to get over this though. I need to get over the fear of using this because of the embossing. That's a really nice shade that's so similar to the Sleek. So you know what? I'm going to be brave. I'm going to get rid of the sleek because I have this and I need to just like get over this fear of using it because I mean, they sent it to me for a purpose. I want to use it. I picked the shade because I like the shade. Yes, it's stunning. Yes, it's beautiful, but I need to use it. And now I know that it's the same as the sleek. So no, I'm going to keep that. We're going to get rid of the sleek. Not the sleek. Is it sleek? Yeah, the sleek. This one, the lip shot. I'm going to get rid of that one. Yeah, okay. No, I'm happy about that. I feel good about that. This, I'm still kind of getting to know. This is definitely one of my newest products. This is almost like a matte lip balm, which is really intriguing. It's just a clear shade. I promise you it is. It's just had some like other lip products on it. I really like this to blend out a lip liner look. So if I've got like a really bold lip liner on and I want to like fade it into nothing, I really like this for that. I've never experienced a like matte lip balm before, but it's really different. I do really like it actually. And yeah, I'm glad that I bought this. It's really cute as well. It's a little nutcracker. So yeah, I'm going to keep that. Why not? I've been filming declutters all day. And oh my God, I'm losing my voice. I've been losing my voice for like a week and my throat is killing me. Okay, let's keep going. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. This is the shade Chauffeur Nude from Makeup Revolution. I'm not gonna lie, I think I forgot about this, but I need to pull it out more. It is stunning. This is a very me lip color again. It is a matte, but it's a comfort matte, which is amazing. I've got very sensitive lips, as I'm sure you have heard from this video. I just can't do matte lips, but this is almost like a moussey hydrating formula, so I do like that. I'm gonna keep that. I know Aniela Kanikvis has been raving about those as well, so I mean, if she's raving about it, then I've got to keep it, you know? The number 7 Hydroluminous Lip Balm. This is stunning. This is almost like a brownier version of the Beauty Bay one. It's got... Where's the Beauty Bay? Was that one? I think so. These two. They're very, very similar formulas, just like a hydrating luminous lip balm. This is definitely a bit more brown, and I really love it. This was decluttered to me from my mum, actually. And it's one of my favourite lip products of the year, so thanks, Mum. Love that. I'm obviously going to keep that. This is from Yuhu. I actually wore this the other day, and I really, really enjoyed it. It kind of reminds me of the Tarte. This is the Tarte Maracuja. Let me swatch it next to that. Very, very similar vibes. I think the Yuhu is slightly peachier rather than pink, but it's again one of these like roll up stick gloss products. This does have a little bit of a minty taste to it, so again, if you're kind of sensitive to that, steer clear, but I really, really like that. That's stunning. Oh my gosh, the Fat Oil Click Stick, whatever it's called, from NYX. I can never say this right. This is a classic. I love this. Brownie Nude. Yes, please. Oh my gosh. I love these so much. These like stick, clicky, like glossy pen things just have taken over my life. They were made for me. I spent all of 2016 crying because lip products just weren't made for me. I hate matte liquid lipsticks. I can't do it. And now I'm like living my dream because all of these beautiful clicky glossy sticks are around and I'm a happy bunny. I really, really am. Okay, not more to go until we have the lip liners to talk about. This is my Fenty, what is this? Fenty Glow Stick. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I thought these were really overhyped. They're nice when you put them on the lips, but every single influencer and their mother were talking about these like they were the best thing since sliced bread. However, you can see next to the NYX, it is not as shiny whatsoever. And I feel like these don't last very long at all. Obviously, it's like a glossy formula, so it's not meant to last all day. But I think this is gone in like an hour. And I mean, I'd prefer the NYX one. It's Fenty, so I'm going to keep it, obviously. Like, I bought it. It's an expensive product and it's nice, But I do feel like the lasting power on this was a little bit rubbish. I don't know, if you have one of these, let me know what you think down below. Am I just being a hater? Maybe. Okay, this one, I need to swatch this next to other things. Yeah, I think this can go. Oh, it's so similar to Chauffeur Nude. Look at them. They're almost identical. This is dry. I don't know what part of Mitchell thought this was a hydrating nude. It's not. It's not a hydrating lip formula. It's dry. It's not good. It even looks like Oh Snap. Look, this one and then these two, they look quite similar. The sticker fell off, which, like, obviously, because this is indented and they put a sticker on it. Like, I'm no, like, scientist physician, but putting a sticker, a flat sticker on an indented surface, is obviously going to fall off, isn't it, Mitchell? Christ. I have beef with Mitchell. I don't like his products. I like 2 of his products that he's ever made. But I just, no. I think Chauffeur Nude, it's more hydrating. You can even see there. It's more hydrating. It's the same shade. I'm going to get rid of it. Mitchell just makes me mad. I don't know why. Mitchell just enrages me. And his new pop-up shop is in my old uni campus. Like, why? Stop. I hated my uni campus. Right, moving on. This is from Beauty Moon Cosmetics. This is one of their Christmas lipsticks. It's got some slight glitter in there, but it's not like crazy. It's not like a metallic lipstick. This is in the shade Twinkle Kiss. And this is really nice for like the holidays or going out somewhere or like, I don't know, something a little bit different. I really do enjoy it. Can you see the like little shimmery bits in there? I think that's so much fun. So I am going to keep that. 2 more left to go. This is the Essence Glossy Glaze. We all know I'm keeping this. We've got a theme going on this side of the hand, haven't we? Yeah, we can see where all of the like, oh, maybe I'll try something different, just wore off. This was in my favorites of 2025. I absolutely love it. Like, look at that shade. Like, look at that compared to Fenty. I'm not being funny, but this is like £2. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then finally for lipsticks, this is the Troublemaker Romy Black Balm. This is definitely very, very different. It's a grey, which is actually really, really cool and edgy, and it makes me feel really cool. So I'm going to keep that as well. So Bullet lipsticks. All of these are the lipsticks that I've decluttered. Bullets are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5. But in total for lipsticks, we've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that's pretty good. I think 15 is a good amount of lip products. Okay, so now let's move on to my lip liners. Okay, I think I can get rid of a few of these, to be fair. If I wipe off my hoard of lipsticks first. Hopefully these don't stain because I've got a job interview tomorrow. So let's go. I'm just going to do it in order. This is Troublemaker Overdo It in the shade Zip It. Absolutely beautiful. I have just wiped my hands, so it's a bit wet. Beautiful, deep, cool-toned nude. Keeping that. The shade Oh Snap from Colourpop is a shade that I'm working on right now. Yeah, we're working with that. I'll just swatch this, why not? And then I'll pop it in the bin. That is that shade. Can you see? It's a really nice, it's not quite pink, but it's not quite brown. It's somewhere in the middle, and I love that. And I'm also working on the Oh Snap Lippy Sticks as well, so they go really well together. Right, this I'm going to declutter. This is the Essence Soft and Precise. This is just too pale. I don't like a lip liner that's that pale, and I find it's really scratchy as well. It's hard to put on. It's not very creamy. So that's going to be decluttered. This is also going to be decluttered. This is from Huda. I would be shocked if I could even get any product off. Oh no, I can. Wow, look at that. This is so old. This has been in my like plan to pan for years and years and years on end, but I never get around to it. It is so old. It has to go. It can't go on my lips anymore. This is Brink from Colourpop. Oh my god, I should have worn this with Brink. I was panning. Where has it gone? Why are all my lips liners just like disappeared in themselves? Right, this is Brink. Really nice, kind of brownie nude. We've got a theme. I need to sharpen these because it's ridiculous. These Singe liners, you know what? Like, I hate to say this. I am going to keep them. I find them a bit dry. I do find them a little bit dry. I do prefer something a little bit more creamy. I have the shade Optimistic Oak. I mean, I say that and I've used them like all to death. I also have the shade, oh my God, I'm trying to read everything upside down. Brazen Birch. Again, like, there's nothing left in here. Ow, that hurts my hand. I need to sharpen these. It's ridiculous. I am going to keep them. I do like them. But they're just slightly dry. I mean, I've got really dry lips. I've said that so many times. But I've got really sensitive lips. It is really hard to make a matte product that works for me because my skin is dry as hell. I'm going to keep them. I'm going to declutter this. This is from Makeup Revolution. This is the IRL Filter Finish Lip Definer. This just does not work for me. Whose lips are these lining? It's a vibrant neon pink. Like, whose lips? What? It's so pale as well. Who does this work for? I don't know. I'm going to get rid of that. I obviously need a red lip liner for my red lip. This is from KVD. Super vibrant. I will keep that for the one time a year that I wear a red lip. Not even that. If you have this lip pen, this is the Catrice Creamy Nudes. Please can you let me know a pencil sharpener that works for this? I've been trying to find one for like a year. I keep buying chunky pencil sharpeners and they don't work. This is too big for it, but I'm going to keep it. I'm going to continue my hunt for a chunky lip liner pen sharpener. What are words right now? Oh my gosh, I'm so close to being done. I decided to put this in my lip liner pot because it doesn't fit in my drawers. It's too long, but it does have a lip liner on it. This is from Catrice and Alice in Wonderland. It's a slightly more mauvey, purpley nude. I am going to keep that because I've got nothing quite like it. And then there is a little lip gloss on the end. I tried to use this today. I don't like it. This is also from Profusion. It's just really, really bright pink. I don't like it. I don't like pink shades. That's gonna go. This is the shade Mauve. It's not mauve, it's bright ass pink. This is the shade Vintage from Beauty Bay. I really do like this. It's a very warm, deep brown, out my comfort zone. I love it. And then this I'm going to keep. This is, I think, BFF2 from Colourpop. Who knows? The writing's rubbed off. But it's a really nice, just brown nude. Are we shocked? No. So lip liners, I'm keeping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I am decluttering 1, 2, 3, 4. That is it. That is the end of the declutter series. I am exhausted. My voice hurts so much. Why did I start losing my voice the week I had to film my declutter series? Like, makeup gods, why do this to me? Why do this to me? But if you think the fun is over, just stop right there. I do have my inventory series coming very, very soon where I'm going to count up all of my makeup freshly decluttered and I'm going to compare my numbers from the middle of the year. Thank you so much for supporting this declutter series. It truly does mean the world to me. I hope you did enjoy it. I am going to do a big master cut right at the end of the month. So I'm going to put all of the episodes together. We're going to have a grand old time. I hope you stick around for that. Have an incredible day, like and subscribe, and I will see you tomorrow for a brand new video. Bye bye.